Good morning and happy Friday. It is 4:52 a.m. I am in an NQ long with 3 micros because of a bounce off of a deviation band, first one off of VWAP, heading back up towards the London high. It's under the second deviation band now. If it breaks through that pretty strong, I'm going to hold it. If it starts to stall out and reverse there, I'll cut it, take my $100 and call it a day. Okay, it'd be like 75. So far, I'm pretty happy with this trade. Looking at my Traders Post dashboard, I'm up $40 in each account. And today I am trading 20 accounts. So already, it's already been a good morning. Ah, phooey, I forgot to take it on my IBKR account. Okay, so I'm only trading 19 accounts right now. The IBKR account's the only one that I don't have copied to Traders Post because you can't trade futures on on IBKR through a third party unless it is Ninja Trader, I believe. No, it wouldn't be Ninja Trader. Something I can't remember. Oh, no, it's TradingView. What am I saying? I've got it pulled up on the screen. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. It is too early in the morning for this thinking nonsense. All right, I just hit the break even button on it, so I locked in $15 on this 3 micro trade. I'm up 68 for the morning per account on 20 and 19 accounts. I want to hit that buy button on the trading view for the IBKR account, but it's too late for that now. There is a chance it'll pull back off of this second deviation band off of VWAP, but we are above the high of day VWAP, which was set at 6:14 a.m. Looking at a 5-minute chart, I got a previous day high of 26,562.75 on MNQ. London highs at 546.25. There's a previous day value area high at 503.75. So I don't really have anything to do but sit here and watch this for right now. Being up and locking in even a small profit this early in the morning, I'm pretty stoked about. And I'm not going for anything big right now. If I make $100, that translates into 1,900. So $1,900 for 10 minutes worth of being in the trade is a-okay with me. Now, if this breaks through the second deviation band, I'm probably going to add another micro or two to it, depending on how strong that candle is. There's not really a huge amount of volume, but the trend has been a strong up all day. So, good morning, Czar. How are you? Hope you're having a good green morning. So a little rejection off that second deviation band, but not candle hasn't closed yet. Still in profit. I'm gonna hold it and see what the 2-minute candle does here. This is not looking horrible. Entry price was at 26,517.25. All right, there was that little rejection off the upper band. Still a bit of buying volume, so again, not willing to cut this trade quite yet. And I did hit the break even button on my command pad, so it's chill out and drink some coffee time. You in anything, Czar? Sun's just now starting to come up, so the cicadas, of course, are going to start screaming at me. All right, NQ, go up past this deviation band and close strong for me, so I can add another micro to it. I think previous day high might be a good level to take some profits at, either previous day high or London high. Did create a lower low on the 2-minute. On the 15-minute, not so much. Let's take a look at the 5. And a little bit of a lower low on the 5-minute. Sitting right on the VWAP deviation band. Numero dos. But again, I don't really have a reason to get out of this yet. Just added 1 micro to it, so I'm in with 4 total. I'm gonna hit that break even button again. So no matter what, I locked in 20 bucks. Don't really have a a heck of a lot of news right now. There's nothing on the war that's come in within the past few hours anyway. The only thing it says is investors give peace a chance. That was the latest update on TradingView. Everything Mike Dolan and the ROI team are excited to read, watch, and listen to over the weekend. It's from the editor. The squeeze on Iran's revenue does appear to be having an impact. A source told Reuters that Iran may let ships sail freely through the Omani side of the strait under proposal is it offered as but under proposals it has offered in talks with the US, providing a deal is agreed to prevent renewed conflict. All right, well, that's good news. Again, cautiously optimistic that this war is going to end. I'm hoping it's quick. We get news that there's an end to it. I'm just I'm pressing the buy button and walking away for a day. Currently, not liking that rejection off the deviation band. Hey Angie, how you doing? Sorry I missed your stream. You didn't miss my stream. I just started. But thanks for being here. So I just got stopped out because of that add-in. After costs and commissions, I made a grand of $13 on that. Was it worth it? And for some strange reason, my cash account is still in the trade. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, I really could see all-time highs getting hit again today. As long as there's no bad war news. Just went in with another 2 micros, price, entry price is at 26,530. So I'm a little bit up on that right now. Again, going to see what this 2-minute candle closure is on that deviation band. Seems to be fighting with it, but everything is a pretty strong upward trend since yesterday, and in the overnight we're above high of day VWAP, we're above session VWAP, we're above previous days VWAP. So there's no good reason to take a short right now for me. Somebody's going to say that it's up near all-time highs and all that, and you should get ready to take a short, but I can't do that when it's at this level and continuing to go up. Buyers just like haunting ghosties. Whenever you try to go short this market, buyers just stop in and haunt you. Yeah. This is nice. I got 2 micros in. I'm up 15 bucks. Angia, Zar, are you guys in the trade? We're just hanging out and watching right now. I was trying to short, hit my TP, and I ran. Angia, I am not good at taking shorts in an upward trending market. I know a lot of people that are, but I feel like every time I do, well, I don't feel like I know every time I do that, I end up losing. And I end up losing really badly. Like blow accounts, go on tilt. Just, it's horrible. So I was short from 540, TP was 512, only 1 micro. Oh, so you did that a little while ago. All right. 540 to 512. That's awesome. I did try it along at 450 during London session, but I was too scared to hold, and then I took a small profit and ran. Small profits are still profits. I just made 13 bucks on a trade. Not sure it was worth the stress, but if I do that 10 times today, I'll be all right. Trading 20 accounts, so I've got 19 copied, plus I'm trading an IBKR account. So yeah, these ones are all funded, and oh, I got another Lucid account funded yesterday, or yeah, it was yesterday. So that was nice. It's so scary to hold long or short nowadays. Scalp will be better on the current market, I think. I am a big fan of take the money and run. That's just me. I don't mind taking small wins multiple times a day if I can. Sometimes I take small losses multiple times a day and just screw myself, but I think I might be adding into this one. I've got 2 micros in right now. Wait and see what these candles do here. All right, I am currently in with 4 micros. Barely in profit. Me too. When I see profits, I just want to take it. If you don't take it, it doesn't count as your profit. You got to close your trade and secure it. I said that to someone once, and they laughed at me. I was like, it's not a profit until you close the trade. It's not a profit until that money is in your account. You can be in a long or a short, and it can be $1 million in profit, and then wick you out. It's happened to. Not with $1 million in profit. If I ever had a trade $1 million in profit, I would close that and have a very good day. Very good year. With that add in, it moved my average entry to 26,500 and 31.25. So now I am in the red by full $3. So it's just dancing around my break even right now. I do want to see it break over this deviation band. I think it's going to. I got a 20-point stop loss in. There we go. All connected. Now, keep going. Come on, MNQ, don't toy with my emotions. As much as I'm tempted to hit this break even button, I can't do it yet. I want to secure it, but I know it's going to keep bouncing around a little bit, and it's too close to my entry right now for me to hit the break even. So I have to let this go. It's only 4 micros with a 20-point stop loss, so I'm not nervous about it, as I shouldn't be if I'm in a trade and not risking a whole hell of a lot. If I was nervous about it, I would probably just close it right now. And you be right back. I just opened a sparkling water and it exploded. Oh, that's not good. You're so fancy. You got water that sparkles. My water comes out of a well. It doesn't sparkle. All right, this trade's going a little better than the last one. Up 50 bucks. I have a feeling it's going to pull back a little bit before it goes up. So, all right, this is doing what I wanted it to do. Up 70 bucks now. So 70 times 19. Now I'll hit the break even button. That's far enough down to where I don't need to worry about it too much. Actually, on the Lucid account, I am going to pull this up to the $30 profit. All right, who thinks that NQ is going to rip up right now? I'm just hoping more than anything. Smoking that hopium. Oh, yeah. Right. Blow through the London high. We can do it. Hmm. Bookmap is being a little bit silly right here. All right, we're playing with London high right now. Thinking about taking some profits here. Nope, broke the London high. Still holding it. Did move my stop loss up on the Lucid account to just a $55 profit. Currently up 110. So, all right, we got a little pullback. So London high is the resistance level, right? Add one more into this. Watch this go back up a little bit. I'm going to take my profits at London high if it gets back up there. I would love it more if we close green by the end of the day. That would make it 13 green days in a row on triple Qs. Yeah, that would be pretty damn. So I do have my break even set now on all 20 account or 19 accounts now. Um, my one cash account is I have it limited because it is a very small account. I only put $500 in it and I'm doing a test account with it and only trading one micro. I want to see, and this is a little personal test because I have it locked at one micro. I want to see if I can how long it'll take me with one micro turn $500 into 1,000 and just watch that over the next year to see one micro $500 account does. It's 500 bucks that I put into it. Not um not the end of the world if I blow it, but trading that one micro and just using it while I'm copying all of my other accounts. I want to see how that goes. Basically, it's to prove something to myself and everybody else that says, you can't make any money trading a micro." Hey, good morning, Chintan. How you doing today? And again, I have to reset my book map. He's glad to hear it, Chintan. Well, I'm green for the day, so that's good. Um, Yesterday I did something stupid, and while I was taking a phone call, walked out back without shoes on, and I have these trees here that have these giant spikes on them, and occasionally they shed their bark. I stepped on them 3 times and had to pull spikes out of the bottom of my foot, so I'm walking with a limp right now. So that was fun. Alright, new high of day VWAP was set on the last 5-minute candle on that wick up to 549. We're sitting right on it now, so yeah, ouch is right. There's so much dangerous stuff here. Alright, starting to push back up a little bit. Maybe, maybe. Can we get to yesterday's high of day? Let's see. There really is still no reason to get out of this. Anybody in the trade now? Mm. Alkalies, what's going on? No trade for you yet? I'm still in this NQ long right now, waiting for it to break the London high, which it just did. I have 5 micros on it. Almost got stopped out. I wanna see that previous day high get hit. It's only a few points up above. Come on. Hmm. I think I need to get some more coffee here. It hit my break even button earlier, correct? Yes. All right. So I'm gonna leave that sitting there. Break even in. I'm still in this NQ long. I target this previous day high. I don't think it's gonna get up there immediately, but I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Guys, enjoy listening to the Howler Monkeys for a couple of minutes. Hopefully, there's no more damn macaws out there. Pull up a couple of coffee. I do like to have my Tradevate accounts open while I have everything linked in, just in case something stupid happens. Can't get into a trade or get out of a trade. And um, my traders post, it has only happened to me one time, and luckily I ended up in profit, or ended up making a bigger profit than what I was trying to, and that was pure luck. But yeah, it's only happened to me one time to where I couldn't exit a trade. How many prop firms am I trading? One, two, three, four. Trading four different prop firms, three cash accounts, and it is 5:30 in the morning, and I have made over $2,000 so far. So I'm crossing my fingers that it will continue, and I'll have a nice green Friday, trading nothing but micros, taking little $100 profits at a time, or in the case of my last trade, $13 profits. Either way, as long as it's green on a Friday, I don't care. This is like, don't F this up Friday. I think everybody that's been in the chat all week has been green, so let's not mess this up. I will be back. And get stopped out. Looks like we created another new high a day on the 5 minute. This next candle bounced off the previous, came down a little bit. Still not convinced that it's going to drop, so I'll just stay in it for a while. All right, I just added another micro onto this. Don't know if this is a bad idea or a good idea. It is pulling down a little bit. I am ready to cancel it if it starts to tank, though. Bookmap's got a bunch of orders up at 26,600 right now. 26,562.50's got 120 orders. There's 300 at 26.6. Good morning, Tim. What's going on? I am hoping everybody, if you're in a trade, I hope it's a long. Gonna make a new high for London? Wow. Got nothing else to do here. Just wanna watch this make another high. I'm gonna take my finger off the exit button. We have hit, on the 5-minute chart, 3 wicks at this, 26,554. Just went long 2 micros on MES at 70.98. Haven't been looking at MES at all today. I probably should to see how it's going, but according to the, ASFX indicator, it's a strong up above all the VWAPs. So, I had a little pop above that with the wick. So I did end up, buying a new, evaluation yesterday. Well, actually, no, it wasn't yesterday. It was early, early this morning. After I got out of the shower. So I just have that one sitting in the sidelines. It is copying the trades I'm doing on these accounts, and I'm just going to trade that eval like is a funded account and see how long it takes to pass it. Created a new London high yet again. Bookmap still has all those orders up above us. 26,562.50 is 160 orders, 309 at 26.6 still. Trader's Post is doing me right this week. So is my coffee pot. It's been working overtime. Created a new high a day. All right. So we got new high a day is 26,550.50. That's the London high, high of day. Previous day's high is not too far up above us. We're at 51 now. We got to get up to 60, 562.75 for previous day's high. I'm thinking it might get hit. So Tim's in along with me. I'm assuming everybody else is still flat. And these 5 micros are working real hard for me right now. And I'm out. All right. It's been a good morning. That was the take the money and run move right there on that wick up and canceled it out. Just making sure everything is closed here and I don't have any open orders. Oh, all right. Well, happy day. So here I'm going to wait for a little pullback, look for another long, see if it comes back down towards that deviation band. It is now well above it. Deviation band sitting at 54, 547.75. So we're 13 points above it right now. This is basically just, it's been in price discovery for the past 40 minutes for the London session. Again, I got no reason to be short. I'm just looking for another long after a pullback. We did break previous day's high, like I thought we would. And I do want to see whether or not I got it to close at the price that I wanted, if there was any slippage. See, that was pretty close. I got it at 61.75. 61.25, 61.25. Yeah, not too much slippage on that. Um, so today we got Lucid, Apex, Trade Day, Top One. Oh, I have a take profit trader, two of those in there as well. I'm not trading all of the accounts that I have in those prop firms, but they're they're size matched. The 25 and 50Ks are all being copied together, and whatever I have in drawdown determines whether or not I'm trading 2 minis or 5 minis. These ones are 2 to 3 minis. They're smaller accounts. All of them, these ones are all funded, except for one, but I'm not counting that one. I don't count non-funded accounts in my profits because it's not profit until it's in your bank account or has the ability to go into your bank account. Angie, you must be the cleanest person I've ever seen. You're taking your second shower at 5:55 AM. I know it's later for you. I'm just playing. Go get cleaned up, relax. I'm gonna sit here and wait for a pullback that may never come. Actually, it is 8 AM. We still in New York. We still have a bit of time before, New York, so there's a possibility I'll take another trade here, but I'm gonna try and act like an adult and be patient and wait. Tim, are you still in that long? Oh, pull up MES real quick. Wow. So how many, doom and gloomers are out there saying that this is, still gonna go all the way down to 0? I saw that online the other day. Somebody was talking about, NQ, and I think it was YM. They said was gonna go all the way down to 0, and it was gonna be another, stock market crash. And I chuckled and immediately blocked them because I don't even wanna put that thought in my head. Closed my long Tim closed his long for plus 35 bucks. Good deal. You still trading, single micros? That one was 2 micros. Alright. I mean, still great size for pre-market. Waiting for this little, waiting for a little NQ pullback here, but I honestly don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah, this is ridiculous. There's It's not giving me a pullback to get an entry. Could this be it? Alright. I just went in long with 2 micros. This is kind of a little bit less of a pullback than I wanted, but I am glad I did it. And I'm closing it. Oh, I closed one of them. I forgot to, link them, so I'm gonna let this sit for a few minutes. Still got 1 micro in here. It's up 15 bucks, and I'm out. Alright. Taking 3 trades today. They've all been winners. It's a good Friday. Short today, one Tim Korth, I don't like holding trades to the start of the hour. I understand that. Darren does thing. Short today will be once NQ and MNQ sweep all-time high. Alright. Nick, I've been meaning to ask you if you need a stream buddy for pre-market. I'd stream with you if you and Dave are okay with that. Absolutely. Are you in the Discord? I have to pull up the Discord because I'm horrible at, actually paying attention to anything but charts. Yeah, send me a friend request, and, I will send you a link for it. Pre-market suits me better is on New York Open. I have to go and fetch my son from school, so I only really trade pre-market and or post New York initial balance. Alright? Yeah, come on. We'll announce you as a special guest and come on and hang out with me for a while. Honestly, I'm not good at the streaming shit. I feel really uncomfortable, and yeah, so most of the time I feel like a crazy person talking to myself, and I don't know what to say. So, yeah, shit, come on anytime you want. You're looking at a short from the all-time high of 26,883.75 on MQ, Darren. That is, I mean, that's in today's sights, but it is a Friday. It is mid-month, so we don't have to worry about, the end of month, taking profits, option expiries, and all that stuff, so, I mean, we've got an all-time high in our sights for NQ right now, 883.75. James Bruce sent me a message. Direct messages, ending. Darren does things. There you go. Hey, we're now friends. Shit, we go way back. Um, Next week can come on for sure. I just sent you a link. So if you want to, you can come on today at any time. The link is good for, I think, for a full 8 hours. No pressure, you don't have to. I I know you gotta pick up your kid relatively soon. Yeah, would love to have you come on with me. We get some coffee, I'll pop in for a bit, only have to fetch my son at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Alright, cool. So, I'm kinda with you on that, Darren. I am going to go grab myself some coffee as well. I really can't get into another long right now until another pullback anywho, so give me a couple of minutes. When you, click the link, it'll just, bring you right in, and I have to add you to the stream, so I'll be right back, folks. And it's still going up. What the shit? The 1 minute, we had a little pullback down to 26,583.80. Ooh, I have to move my screen down to accommodate this next green bar here. I do love a trending market. Oh, let's do this. Oh, yeah. Wow, this is absolute insanity right now. So I did manage to get into another long at 90. Um, gonna hold this for a couple of minutes, see what it does. Hey, Darren, what's going on?
Good morning. Good morning. Hopefully everything's working. Just trying to figure
So what's the good word today? We have a
Good word
special
today.
guest today. Darren does things.
Yeah. So obviously I've been following you guys for a while, so it's good to
Hold on one second. I can barely hear you. I got to turn my volume up.
It might be me. Yeah, my mic is very
it's
low.
me. I keep my volume turned down most of the time until Dave gets on, and then I need to hear him.
Yeah, you get feedback quite a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is me. You can put a face to a name or name to a face, whatever you call it.
Oh, you're a handsome devil. Angie is going to be real happy that you're on the stream.
No, I'm married, bro. Too bad for her.
Hey, that's just eye candy. That's all that is.
Okay.
So what are you seeing today?
If you want to pull my chart.
I know you were saying something.
So everyone is going to be very scared because I'm probably a lot more of a technical trader in regards to a lot of things that are way more advanced that people will look at. Because I've been trading quite a while. So basically, I did share my chart in the back end, so I don't know if it's going to load.
Yep, there we go.
So what I do have here is kind of a 4 split template. This is basically all I use to trade ES. I don't trade big accounts currently, so I'm only still finding my feet back in trading futures again. Started with Forex basically, 2018. Was in a few Forex groups. The Forex groups then ported to crypto because crypto was where the money was at. So from 2020 up until basically August or September last year, mostly crypto. Now back on finding my feet, scalping ES. But obviously it's because I'm using smaller account. So I'm still learning. So I'm no guru in regards to actually taking payouts, but I'm learning a system, testing a system on smaller accounts. I'm rather doing it on 2 25Ks. I had 3 25Ks, but I torched one, unfortunately.
All right.
As you do, as we do.
Everybody does it. That's
at
not
times. So yeah. So at the moment, I'm still finding my feet. So I'm no guru. I've not taken any payouts. I'm still learning. Although my bread and butter is crypto. My bread and butter is trading Bitcoin and altcoins. Yeah, at the moment. So that's kind of and then also as well, I coach in a Discord.
Very nice.
So yeah, that's basically what I do, kind of day job wise. Data analyst, so I do indicators. But for the most part, I'm a SQL genius, if you call it that. So
all right, so you're way more in tune with market movements than either me or Dave. I mean, you've been in the
yes and no, but what I'm doing is I'm taking parts of my crypto strategy, which is predominantly auction market theory, volume profiles, TPO, kind of similar to how Zach uses it, but not exactly the same how Zach uses it. And then obviously I've added in VWAPs as kind of, I did a few months with Austin and them in ASFX.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I think I did like 4 months of the, but for me as well, I'm at a point where I know I can trade. It's just, it was just finding the strategy and then honing the strategy, because obviously crypto, I can make money. Like it's just one of those things. I've literally, not that I've been living off crypto, but obviously it's been a decent second income for me specifically since 2020. And also as well, it helped me have a huge down payment for my house. So,
that's.
You can call me a furu for kind of ES, but definitely not in crypto. I'm way past that stage. So for now, basically, so kind of insights and background, basically, for anyone that wants to sanity check my relevance of any sort.
Well, I know for me personally, I have never made money in crypto. I'm not good at it. I basically everything that I do is excessively simple, but it works for me. So that's I am definitely no guru. Like I said, simple for me works, and that's why I just use VWAP and the deviation bands. I'll throw levels up and stuff, but that's about it. So tell me what you're seeing here.
So basically, I think everyone is quite fully aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
So if we look on the daily, I can do like a technical analysis rundown because I do this for crypto almost every day. Obviously, big dump on basically all the assets. This was all the war stuff, basically Middle East malarkey, V-shaped recovery. Basically, it was a similar to, was it November? We had one also tariff tantrum in like November, and then obviously in March as well. So it doesn't always rhyme. It doesn't always rhyme, but it repeats for the most part. Similar things to crypto for the most part. So obviously we V-bottom out of here. Obviously peak fear. Everyone's now buying back or buying up. The ES has taken the all-time high, whereas kind of now what I was looking at is the MNQ hasn't, whereas the cash equivalents have, so CFDs have, and SPX, SPY, QQQ, those have all taken the all-time highs, but the actual futures contracts haven't. So I think what I was saying with kind of this technical short now, specifically when NASDAQ, when MNQ, NQ, when the futures contracts takes the all-time high, that is probably where we may see some kind of sell-off or a reversion of some sort back to we can look at the NQ because the NQ is probably the most relevant. Why has this not got? Oh, it has, but I have to go on the time frame because daily is a bit of a. So I've got my own indicators that I use, of which I can post so they're all free for now. And then so obviously I've got my own orb indicator, and then I've made my own VWAP indicator as well. It's still work in progress because there's a few things that just needs to iron out. But for the most part, NQ is fairly bullish. Kind of, this is very similar to VTS, very similar to Austin's. But what I've done is I've done a multi time frame in here. So Austin's only shows you the time frame that it's on. Like, so 1 minute it will show you NQ, ES, and YM. Where I've done here, and also as well, I only really look at ES and NQ anyway. So I'm not, I didn't necessarily want to put the YM in here, but I have like a box to see, or table just to see what's going on. So obviously fairly bullish, right? Yeah. For the most part here, it's just, if you're looking at NQ basic structure, it's broken out of this high, back test to the high with the wick and gone again. So it's just break and go, simple market structure, follow market structure all the way back, all the way up. As soon as you now start falling back below, so you'll work your way back down, you do that, you'll back test and go. And obviously that will be kind of where structure changes or structure flips, but I don't. So obviously now what you want to see with London being as bullish as it is, Asia was relatively flat. Yeah, Asia was relatively flat on the daily open. I actually don't have the midnight open onto here, which I do use as well. I'm on the 15-minute, yeah. So for now, obviously fairly bullish. I think that's plain to see for everyone.
Yeah.
But what that's midnight open. But from what I'm currently seeing, I would think we would remain bullish until the MNQ or the futures for NASDAQ takes its all-time high. That's kind of my bias and basis for today. And pre-market, above overnight VWAP, basically above everything on most assets.
Yeah.
For the most part. Obviously, futures, trade for futures assets. Crypto's a bit different. Crypto's lagging a little bit compared to kind of how it's moved in relatively to like the NASDAQ or ES or YM for that matter. Sorry, I just want to put them down. I need to actually write this into code, so it just puts them not open onto a level automatically.
That is not a skill that I possess.
So
you're creating
currently we're getting
pullback.
What I do use a lot specifically with kind of trading is order flow. So volume footprint. I should actually buy like a Rhythmic or buy subscriptions, but like, you know, where you can see proper order flow straight off the servers, the CME servers. This is a bit delayed and not necessarily as good, but it can help.
It gets the job done for you.
Yeah. So obviously crypto, I've got paid software, but like it's another, until I'm making I think crypto can pay for the subscriptions that I have currently. I'd rather be wanting to make money off futures and then obviously invest kind of that way as well. Yeah, don't necessarily want to have to spend money if I don't have to. It's just kind of, not that I'm like Mars or stingy. It's just, I don't know. I just find that kind of good practice.
Yeah, wasting money for no reason is not great.
Yeah. So for now, this is all in a 5-minute time frame. What it has done here, so you have your daily profile. So this is the PVP indicator, periodic volume profile, trading view indicator, and obviously sets your daily profile all the way from daily open. What you can do is also as well set sessions, which I generally don't like session profiles. I prefer seeing things in a holistic perspective in regards to kind of the whole day. Currently above the daily value area high currently. So you're fairly far away from balance, if you call it that, because trading volume profiles, you're trading, or trading auction market theory, you're trading balance. And you're reverting.
So you're trading back in. So correct me if I'm wrong, but you're trading basically back into the high volume nodes.
Yeah, basically the value area high, the two, or the value area low, which are the two turquoise on my coloring, and then obviously the magenta is kind of the POC.
Okay.
And then what this does as well is obviously with the bullish trend, you'd find you'll have. So I know like Randy and them, they use naked points of control, like with previous sessions or previous days. These are obviously always as well kind of key points for price to revert to, because it's high volume node. It's the highest volume within the value, within the volume profiles. But currently the way how this looks from a volume profile and auction market theory perspective, you're trading higher, creating value higher, pushing value higher, obviously in an uptrend, which you do. Generally the indices trend more than their range, whereas crypto ranges more than it trends. For the most part, kind of on my back testing and the way that I kind of have looked at things. For today, obviously, because we're pushing out of value, out of the volume profile, it looks as if we are going to push higher. So that is kind of the case for the most part. And then obviously just looking at this, there is a set way to look for this, kind of how you would trade this. But obviously it has to, your main way for trading kind of the footprint charts and using them as a reference point, and then obviously looking for your reversion play back to kind of your value areas or your volume profiles levels, it has to be into a level. It can't be mid-air. Like, so where we are now on ES for the most part, or even NASDAQ, let's go back to this one, you're mid-air. Like, the only other level above you really is there, unless I could do it now. Is there any order blocks or anything in here? There's no sell to buyers. Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's any other confluence here to look for. Kind of
no, take your time.
Why it would be rejecting or won't reject. There's no real resistance here. So basically where we are now, we broke out the previous day's highs. And yeah, kind of next level inbound for me would at least be on NASDAQ around 730, kind of these highs up here, or obviously the all-time high. The all-time high is what I'm targeting. I'm not long currently, but if anyone is long, this is kind of ridiculously bullish for the most part. And also well, because NASDAQ is fairly bullish, I would say ES will remain bullish. ES, if anything, always lags. I find that NASDAQ leads. Sometimes YM leads, but that's few and far between. I'd say for the most part, the NASDAQ is the MNQ is the leading asset to watch, specifically with price action as well, kind of as a gem of thing that I always look at. So if you want to play,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, so kind of the trade is always to watch what NASDAQ is doing. If ES is lagging, so hypothetically NASDAQ is tanking and ES is still kind of not dropped yet, then obviously it's look for a short on ES, but that's also regards to what Zach calls SMT. So like the differences and like where one is, there's deviations in what price action between what the two are doing.
So if ES is flat and NQ is dropping, I'm going to start looking for shorts on ES.
Yeah, at a confluent level. Like, yeah, obviously we do have a degenerate side and you just want to kind of ape in to a short or whatever just because NASDAQ is dropping. But for the most part, you kind of got to remain restrained for the most part and find a level as to where it will confluence. So with NASDAQ as well, kind of key level below us is 26,185. So this was the area of value. Obviously, this is a self-pulled profile. It's just kind of you draw it with the fixed range volume profile tool on TradingView. This value area low here at 274, 25,274 was a key level. And then obviously this level now that we've just broken above 26, like 176. So yeah, that is kind of what I would do. Very bullish. I think we'll continue up. Kind of, if I like gun to my head, if I had to say anything, it's more than likely it does. It's breaking out the highs. Only thing I do want to check now is also looking at volume. Volume's fairly flat on the daily. Probably find like the 4 hour and 1 hour have had spikes of volume as well. So it's fairly confident for still to move higher. Kind of if I had to guess, or kind of not guess, take an educated guess now. NQ, and NQ is my basis for today to look for a short. I want to see NQ do this, basically. I want to see NQ come up, kind of put a lower high in after it's taken out the all-time high. And then, yeah, afternoon short, more than likely. If not, you kind of obviously have the other case where you just, what they call a bump and run. You take a level out, you back test it. Basically what's happened here, where we're at this current high, you can see, I think it was on the 15-minute. It literally did a pure. Did a clean, but maybe it was ES that did the clean bump and run. But yeah, break the high, back test the high. And also as well, generally, I'm a 15-minute trader. I don't like sniping. I have a level, and obviously if the 15-minute, a 5-minute time frame would come into the level anyway, but the 15-minute, I prefer to trade with a 15-minute, trade with a slightly wider stop, smaller position, and then I think like you add in. So I would start on my 25Ks with like a 1 macro, and then as price moves in my favor, at least maybe 5 to 10 points away from my entry, I would add in another macro and then kind of do that.
Gotcha.
So that's how I get my max winning days. But generally, if I take a trade on 1 macro and it's going against me, I'm not going to add. I'm going to leave it.
Ooh.
I'll have my 10 to 15 point stop, and that's me done. Like set and forget is kind of how I do it. I don't.
That is beautiful.
The only reason I torched that 25K account is I was constantly adding to losers, the one that I had. And weirdly enough, I don't know how, but that one, I was lucky. The one day that I did torch the 25K ignite, somehow the in Project X, because these are still older accounts, but obviously they moved to Tradeovate now. In Project X, somehow the copy messed up. So luck of the draw, I only torched 1, not all 3.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I had a luck, but for the most part, fairly bullish. Above kind of literally everything's green for now. Pre-market, look at some stocks and shares. I presume everything's going to be up. Pre-market strategy. Do I have Tesla? Tesla's up. I don't really follow many shares. But yeah, it's looking as if pre-market's green. With one thing to note as well, kind of another gem that I always look at is if you look at ES, and ES is obviously bullish, right? That's bullish for the stock market per se. If you look where SPX closed, SPX now is closed at 7041. If ES is already at 7116, the premise now would be that ES is going to gap. I mean, SPX and SPY should gap up to catch up with the futures contract, right? Because the futures now contract is now leading. So what you do, you get a thing called contango and backwardation, kind of a concept. So let me just double check it. But I think contango is the one. Contango is when the futures contract price is higher than the spot contract price. So the spot contract price for stocks or shares is the SPX, and then obviously that is relative to the ES. If the ES is leading on a day, so like today, you would expect the SPX to gap up and catch up.
Gotcha.
So kind of my expectation is we'll probably have a gap up on SPX. So maybe that will push price up a little bit on ES, and then from there. But yeah, fairly bullish. And yeah, I'll speak to Dave about doing some, not real coaching, kind of just showing kind of more about the theory and stuff. But it is very complex. I try and keep it as simple as I can, where I can. But I am looking at I'm always looking at the VWAPs. I'm looking at key levels. I'm looking at the order flow or kind of volume profiles and footprints. And then obviously with, so I look at 1 minute, 15 minute, and then one other thing as well, session levels, to be fairly kind of more complex. And so I have session levels as well that I look at. So IHOD and ILOD are the Asia highs and lows. And these are set by a set method because lots of people do full session. So like the full 5 to 8 hours, where these are just core hours. So anyone that knows Steve Morrow method, market maker method, taken specifically off stock kind of type trading. He invented kind of this, focusing your core hours of every session over 5 hours. And only New York is 7-hour session. So Asia, I think Asia's 5 to 6 hours, UK 5 to 6 hours. So it condenses kind of the key hours. We're all specifically for Asia, where all the markets, so Australia, Singapore, China, where all the Japan, where all the markets are open, into 5 hours. So my Asia session is run from 8 p.m. EST to 2 p.m. 2 a.m. EST, 2 a.m. EST the next day. UK time, because I'm based in the UK, it's 1 a.m. currently. 1 a.m. UK to 6 or 7 p.m. UK, depending. 7 a.m. Yeah. So this is just a kind of set method, and these work out well. On backtesting these, kind of splitting my sessions like this, it works out a lot better. You can actually see it does. If this was your London high, your London high would usually be kind of up here, would be like an hour later, right? Look how I've had the backtest of the London high based on this system, rather than if you pushed it out like 15 minutes to an hour later. Kind of currently now London would be finished at 1:30 UK, 8:30 a.m. EST. You actually had a break and test of the compacted or compressed hours for London.
Okay.
Yeah, so also more technical. But what I will do is I'll offer some time if anyone wants to kind of go through things. And then obviously as well, my indicators, they are free, but obviously I'm still just working them out. I've got them set up by like an auto assign method. So I'll once they're all done, like within the next few weeks, I do have a few at the moment, but they're more, I would say they're better for crypto than actual using them for futures.
Well, I tell you what, now that we're friends on the Discord, I would actually be very interested in sitting down with you and learning about this a little bit. Like I said, I'm very simple with everything that I do, but I want to learn as much as possible. And I'm not nearly as advanced as what you are when it comes to technical analysis, even spotting key levels. I've only been trading futures for 15 months now. So
and I'm November, basically. No, November, I'm October. So from October to February, I was with ASFX and learnt. Obviously, I knew James through various channels.
Yeah.
And that's how kind of I got into AFX, kind of made mates with or friends with James, and kind of got in that way and learnt kind of the VWAPs and stuff like that. But the core of my actual kind of how I trade crypto is probably even more advanced than this. But for this whole strategy is based basically around VWAPs, session levels, and then obviously volume profile and a little bit of volume footprint. So there's 3 facets to it. The only thing with order flow is order flow will give you like the sniper entry, where kind of most people like, it's a bit of a bragging right, really, kind of, I snipe the top or I snipe the bottom. You might find me sometimes getting like pinpoint entries because of, I think there was a while ago, I like said, okay, I'm shorting the orb or an orb mid, which is also something that people don't use. People obviously look at the orb high and the orb low. The orb mid is, so obviously my orb also sets up a previous day level. So if you look at previous days, look how we bounced off the, obviously you do the orb breakout. So that was one variation of a trade. I think there was it last week? I'm just trying to see. I'll have to probably just draw a manual orb. I don't want that on full view. Sorry. I'm just figuring out. Yeah. There was one this week, literally pinpoint, tapped orb mid and flew. And that is probably the best reversion trade. Ideally, obviously, you can do break and retest of the orb high or break back test of the orb lower. But if it's falling back in, obviously you fake out traders. You think, oh, it's back within the orb, the opening range. It's going to rotate the whole thing, and then it hits the orb mid and then bounces and goes again, or kind of, yeah, back test. Risk to reward, or kind of, it's kind of what I always, you'll always hear me in chat mentioning kind of the orb
Yep.
mid. So that's also a, I think it was, let me just find it. That was a huge one. That was an orb break. It was Monday. I'm sure it was Monday or Tuesday. There was one day. Okay, well, anyways, thoughts aside and kind of everything aside, I prefer trading the, and also as well, if you look, we can go back to yesterday's session, basically, if you really want to. Yesterday's session, what are we doing currently? Currently rejecting Doji candle on the 15 gravestone. The orb mid is always kind of one of the levels that gets, you probably have to go down to 5 minute or 3 minute. Be degenerate.
Hey, now.
You can see how the orb kind of, everyone, obviously, a lot of traders only look at the high and the low. The midpoint's also kind of very relevant. Kind of look at the wicks. But this is also on low time frame. So 1, 3, and 5 minute, you'll find it does have a lot of interaction with the midpoints as well. And that's probably where I find my edge, kind of rather than, I'm not a breakout trader. I'd rather wait for a reversion, get a better entry, and then long, and obviously then add. So risk to reward, yes, you could have, yes, they've got a good trade off kind of longing on kind of in the afternoon, longing the orb high, and obviously you probably have your stop below your previous day, or whatever at that stage was the New York VWAP or overnight VWAP. But for me, I prefer sniping, but that's just my kind of a tighter risk. And generally as well, I don't add two. I always start with one and I add in macros. And yeah, that's basically all that I wanted to mention.
So you have an extremely simple strategy that even a dummy like me could follow.
It comprises of 4 parts, but as price is getting to, it's like, you can call it level watching for the most part, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're coming off of key levels, and
the candles are looking good at those levels. The order flow is looking good. The volume. So when you're coming now, what happened with ES? What you can see here with these candles on the volume footprint on TradingView, you're gonna hang a lot of contracts up top here, trying to long the top, trying to long another breakout of this candle. And they're all trapped now. So obviously, and also as well, the candle's bearish. You can see long tail.
Yep.
Long tail again. People are still trying to long the breakout here, and they're trying to long the breakout of this candle. Now, what order flow shows you is all of these traders are trapped, and now you look for a reversion back down.
All right.
But there's obviously other things to look. You can't just trade the candle. You can trade the candle, but these are obviously like, trade like 2 points every time or something. You're not going to trade a hang of a lot. It's going to be like micro scalps, right?
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, if this happens on the 15 minute, so 5 minute is obviously more for sniping kind of your entries. With 15 minute as well, you can see as this 15 minute close is also going to be fairly bearish candle, but obviously a lot of longs trapped trying to long the breakout of the previous candle. And now shorts are coming in because they can see, the people that trade order flow would see this. They would see longs are trapped, and they'll try and trade away from those trapped longs, trade towards their stop losses if you could see them, or kind of trade towards liquidity. So this is how I look for it. So when I'm looking at like hypothetically, if this was hitting an orb high, we've come into the whatever. Hypothetically, line is orb high, right? We've hit there. We've got longs trapped. We've got shorts entering, and shorts have more or winning basically. There's more shorting pressure coming in now. Now that we can see there's traders trapped above, order flow objective here is to now trade lower and kind of keep these trapped and take their stops and take them out. So that's as a basic kind of precursor to how I would trade like order flow. You watch this type of stuff. You watch what traders are doing as you get to your key levels. So hypothetically, if this was kind of a key level and this happened, but this is basically breakout traders trying to be silly, in my opinion. That's why I don't trade breakouts, because you always get this type of malarkey here. Sometimes you get away with it, right? But sometimes you also get trapped. And when you get trapped, that's when you get stung. Like, I think people get away with longing tops and shorting bottoms way too much. And like crypto, it's like a meme. Like, that's literally what they do. They hunt liquidity in crypto. It's less prevalent in futures, which is obviously kind of where I have to shift my mindset in my mind, kind of how I'm so used to crypto doing this. If this was a crypto kind of sweep like this, I would take a short all day. Like blindly, eyes closed, I would take a short. But because I can just see it's in mid-air, it is a bearish candle. Kind of futures, I don't trust it as much until it gets back to a key level. But futures, just like this last few weeks, you can just long and be happy, and get away with it. If you had a super wide stop or super low position, kind of macros position, maybe you have one or two, and you have a big drawdown in your account, you could long with one or two macros and just let the thing ride for like literally all day, like for the last few days, last few weeks, last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Since the ceasefire came in. So that is kind of the order flow thing in a nutshell as well. So this is what I do specifically. Yes, very complex. And yes, I'm probably taking 10 to 15 minutes to kind of say how I do it. But it's mainly VWAPs. I watch the order flow when you get to key levels. And then obviously just check where we are relevant to the volume profile for the day. So for now, I'm saying we're far out of value. I would expect a reversion at least back to like 7,100 if we were going to come back down, which is only 10 points. That's easy on ES at this point. Can do that in one candle quite quickly.
Oh, yeah.
So the kind of reversion point now for ES for me is kind of 7,100. And obviously so far away from the overnight as well. The overnight's at 92. But yeah, hope that's a little bit of value and me just blurting.
That's a whole lot of value.
Not confused everyone with what I'm doing.
No, please. So if anyone's watching this right now and you want to re-listen to whatever Darren's saying, this is all in YouTube. It's saved. Go to YouTube, pull it up, re-listen to it. This is a lot of valuable information.
It's a lot more technical than people want to use as well. So, like, use what you want to use. Like, what I always say to kind of even the guys that I coach with the crypto group, it's use what you want to use. Everyone has to develop their own strategy. I've developed this as me. No one's gonna mimic this 100%, mimic me 100%, and kind of have the same results. So you got to kind of adapt your strategy. Choose what you want to use and kind of learn each part of what you want to use within your strategy well and adapt that to you. I could give this template to someone as technical as me and they'd get it hopelessly wrong. Like, it's just that type of thing. So yes, use the value, take the value, but traders need to decide what they want to incorporate, focus on those, put them into their strategy, use, don't use. Some stuff works for some people, some stuff doesn't work.
So I agree with you 100% on that. And a lot of it is execution. You can give me your strategy and I can follow the strategy exactly the same way you do. But you've obviously had more time behind those crypto charts than me. Just because I'm using your strategy doesn't mean that I'm going to have the same results as you, because my execution is not going to be as good.
Yeah.
Same thing with the futures market. You're used to using these indicators, these levels, and using the strategy. So you can give it to me. I'm not going to do as well until I put in the hours behind the charts and using these, which if anyone's listening to it, go to Darren's site, check out his indicators and stuff, but don't expect great results right off. Keep your size small and practice it.
Yeah. And that was the thing with us. It's all just been back testing. So this is specifically a totally new strategy in regards to what I've been doing. So this is totally different. So for crypto, I would mainly just use auction market theory, volume profiles. and then obviously a few other indicators and kind of levels. For the most part, this is a totally new strategy, and that's why kind of I've made it a single template. Kind of I know what I want to use where and what I want to look for where. So I built the strategy and built kind of the process of using the strategy. Kind of, so yeah. I'm happy to kind of do some kind of sessions if people want to kind of find out more about how to use order flow, kind of the levels. Also as well, you can see I use colored candles. These are called vector candles. These are also kind of a cheat code because this is high tick volume. When you have this, you generally have algorithmic, it's either algorithmic or market makers. Retail per se can't trade at the tick level or tick velocity when these show. So, and also as well, there's set kind of things as to why they would work, how they work, kind of the colors. Yes, is going through. So yeah, I'm just blabbling now, but yeah, hopefully everyone got some value out of that. I'm happy to as well. Discord, hit me up. Maybe set up a session in Discord, kind of on a stage on Discord, or even in a back end live. We can do like a private live stream of some sort. If anyone wants to, obviously I'm based in the UK, so time based on where everyone is kind of in the world may not be kind of accommodating to everyone. So maybe we could set something up in Discord as well where we can. We can do like a session and kind of go over stuff if they need to, if they want to learn.
I would love to. I'll set something up with you now that we're friends in the Discord. And if you wouldn't mind, at one point when you have the time, because I'm an insomniac living in the jungle, messing around with monkeys, whenever you have the time, would you mind terribly if I went through with you for a couple hours, learned about your strategy, your indicators and everything, and then possibly just do an interview with you? I'll write out all the questions that I need, stuff from other people. And yeah, I think honestly a lot of people will get some value out of that.
Yeah, and also not to say I'm not the guru yet. I'm still fumbling my way. I've only developed this strategy over 6 months. It will take since October, but it's adapting and adding stuff that I've learned from crypto trading into kind of here. And obviously the bulk of the method basically is just it's added stuff of basically every one of ASFX, although I've known order flow before. The kind of VWAPs definitely is kind of, it's basically awesome strategy if we have to kind of just be blunt about it. But I've adapted it to work for me and kind of, and I've added extras in at
so when I was in ASFX, it was when they still had individual coaching sessions. I don't know if they did that when you were in there, but the Evan was my coach.
I wasn't I was just part of the Ustream. I just did the live stream. I think it was like, was it $50? I don't know, $50 or $7 a month, whatever it was. Yeah, it was just the Ustream live streams. It wasn't really the coaching.
So I had Evan as a coach, and I was doing exactly the same things. I followed that strategy and just kept doing it over and over and over again. But I did have to change it a little bit to match my personality because I kept seeing where the edge was and where I was failing, and where I was failing hard. So those like we were saying before, it's execution. My execution is not as good as Evan's. My execution with crypto would be horrible at this point.
Well, I can take people through that as well at some point, but kind of for all intents and purposes, like we'll focus on kind of the futures and kind of how I use my strategy, whatever the different variations. But yeah, we've gone back to basically saying as well, whatever people want to use and learn, I can kind of help, and they will have to obviously put the work in after I've kind of given them the frameworks of how to use, or how I use the kind of indicators and the price action and levels, candles, those type of things.
Yeah, I should get you on here with Abby one day. She's a big crypto maxi. So
is that Abby that's on Prop for Match every now and again?
Yes, Manzoni.
I think. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, just fumbling my way through. I think the bias for today is still bullish, unfortunately. Bears.
Yep.
We're having bear tears now. People like
We
what's the guy's name? I saw he was posting one of the big stock bears. He just bought a stack load of tech stocks. Flip, I've got to think of his name now. Michael Burry.
Oh yeah.
I saw he was posting. He started to buy last week. Within last week, he started to load up. So when the bears are starting to load up on stocks, you know you're near to the top. The people that are really bearish, when they're loading up, that's kind of. I do as well use sentiment as a metric. I know obviously the price action is kind of what you should be looking at, but
price pays.
Crypto is very sentiment led, and that's kind of also I do troll X a bit and look for seeing what people are doing, kind of some other investors and things like that, kind of big accounts, because generally they, for the most part, they like lead the sentiment or kind of delay the sentiment. So there's specific crypto accounts when they're bullish, that's when you start looking for shorts. Or like even with like Michael Burry starting to deploy capital into stocks, for me that's not a good sign.
All right. Well, that's something that'll make my butt pucker a little bit.
Mm. Well, Hawk Files, are you from South Africa as well? Obviously, yeah, kind of also backstory. I was brought up in South Africa, born in South Africa, live in the UK now. So I'm an expat, got a British mom. So I've been here, what is it now? It's 2026, 16 years. 2010, I moved over to the UK.
All right. And you're from South Africa, you said?
Originally, yeah. Brought up literally just close to where James is now, in Durban in South Africa. So James is in Ballito, which is just a bit north. Or whatever. I think he's like Manage, somewhere up there. Yeah, he's kind of a little bit north where I was brought up in Durban.
The only thing I know about Durban is Durban poison.
Yeah, that's probably the most notorious.
Yeah, that's the
all over the world. You know, it's one of the biggest. Shouldn't kind of. It's one of the biggest exports.
Oh, really?
Of yeah. People that do dodgy things that try and export that stuff.
All right.
It's in demand, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, I have probably a couple hundred Durban poison landrace seeds. So I used to work in that industry. I did genetics research. So yeah.
I have a friend with a company here who does medical, medicinal, and he got a license to get a whole lot of seeds imported, but he paid ridiculous amount, kind of obviously all legalities, all that type of stuff. But he also as well, he was a big stoner in South Africa before he moved to the UK and then started doing everything legally. But also as well, the people that he sells to, like his dispensary or his company, it's mainly all for like what do you call it? Is it like mobility, like ALS, schizophrenia, like those type of, I don't know, debilitating, degenerative type things.
Yeah, so, ALS. I know MS is another one. That
Parkinson's.
Parkinson's.
So all the he's only got certain conditions which they can actually get from him for. But yeah.
Yeah, so in the States, it's a little bit different. You can go into a doctor and say, I have anxiety and low back pain, and they write you a card. And actually, it's legal in most states now. So
yeah. So in the UK, it's still kind of a bit of red tape. You can there is some legal ways to get it, but obviously, you basically unfortunately have to kind of be on your way out or kind of really bad.
Yeah, that's a shame
for it to be prescribed.
Yeah, it's a shame because for neurological disorders specifically, it's great.
Yeah, I've got an uncle who's got some Parkinson's, and he gets it medically, and it definitely helps. Literally with kind of, so there is good there's good and bad with that stuff. But if it can be
Yeah, I
used
mean,
as a ruse to kind of ease symptoms, then yeah, I would say I'm all for it.
yeah, I'm generally for it. If I mean, I don't really partake. I'm kind of a lightweight at this point. If I have more than 2 puffs, I fall down. But it's not like it was when I was a kid. It used to be, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna relax, have a good time, giggle a little bit, and get the munchies. Now you take 2 puffs and you're in a coma,
No, the
waiting
stuff
for
is
the
so
time
altered
when your
now.
legs are gonna get their feeling back.
Yeah, no, it's
Just too damn strong.
all what do you call it, chemically altered and all that type of stuff. It's not as, even when I was a youngster, kind of we dabbled a bit and kind of
So
yeah.
nothing
So
that
it's
I
just,
did was ever chemically altered. What we would do is actually take the best plants that you could possibly have and then start crossbreeding them. And
oh,
we
you do
do,
hybrids, yeah.
yeah, we
So
just
he
ended up doing hybrids
mm,
and changing the lighting, watering cycles, things like that. And then
mm,
just if you wanted a land race, we would take all like the Durban poison and do 35,000 seeds, grow the plants, take the best of the males, the best of the females, and just
mm,
keep crossbreeding them.
yeah. So I know crossbreeds and hybrids is kind of a thing now as well, rather than um, chemically altering and all those type of things. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a black hole into what you can kind of do to make things as strong as possible, but it's also kind of comes with its risks. So
Yeah.
price action, Bitcoin is catching up currently. The ES is just going sideways. Bitcoin is about to take this, or no, it's not. Why that?
So
You're not been
NQ
in any
stalled out.
trades. My
No.
chart is still shared if you want to pull your chart back up, and then I can just stop sharing for a bit.
Yeah, I'm not in any trades at the moment. It's too close to New York Open. I don't like being in trades when the candles start moving up and down too quickly, and I tend to get a little bit nervous. But wow, look at how much this has moved since the time you've been on.
Yeah, it's pushing pre-market. I don't like that. I'm also not a fan of these pre-market pushes. I would prefer I would say my best case is London is relatively flat, maybe within or specifically I only trade yes. But if London is like within a 20-point range, 25 points at the very most, I would say that's good, because then obviously you look for, with New York, you look for your breakouts or your breakdowns. When London is as bullish as what this has been today, even yesterday for that matter, it's just,
it's a little bit hard to make a prediction.
Obviously the most obvious is it's going to continue up, but if London is flat or kind of has a decent range to it rather than just trending, it does make it easier. I would say it makes the New York trade a bit more obvious and a bit easier, kind of in inverted commas, for me specifically, by the kind of things that I look for. And yes, you can just get back in on trend. If it's just trending up, stick with the trend, don't fade it.
Yep.
A good friend of mine always says, don't fade the tape. The tape is obviously your trend. There's obviously orders coming in. If orders are bullish, stay with it, stay alongside, stay with the trend. So for the most part today, that's kind of what I think it would do. NQ didn't really get. NQ fizzled. It's about 100. It stopped about 100 points off the all-time high on MNQ NQ.
It stopped moving. There's a little bit of a pullback here. We got, according to my simple chart, there's not really any level here other than the high-a-day VWAP at 26,680 to look at. And then down below, we've got the beginning of Asia session VWAP. It's at 577.
Yeah, it's far away.
Day. Yeah, it's a little ways away. We got a couple hundred points to get there. So I really don't want to be in a trade right now.
Yeah,
We
wait for the
had
pullback.
on the 15 121 point movement on the previous 15-minute candle,
Yeah,
and
madness.
this one is creating a double top. So there really is no reason for me to jump into a long right now. This could pull all the way back to VWAP.
Yeah, I think
I
the
don't know
closer
if
it
it's
comes
going.
back, the closer it comes back to that pre-New York session, which we've got half an hour, give or take, till the open, then yeah, it's looking now. But also as well, the one thing that we that I always what's the word? Not enforce. I'm trying to think of the word. The one thing I always say, that I always say commonly, specifically kind of with the crypto stuff, is London session is a fairly low liquidity session. So you get like scam moves like this with an NQ or ES just pumping in London session. It's easier. The order book's very thin. The order book is thinner, so it can move more aggressively, more quickly on less volume. And it's the same, which is basically what's happened here. You haven't had much of a volume increase. You haven't had much of a volume increase, and you moved like on NASDAQ, you moved 100 points. You've had, well, you did have, you had like 40,000 contracts come in on the last 50,000. Oh, difference of 40,000, so delta. So if you go, yeah, like you only had, how many contracts did you have come in? You had 22,000 contracts on the candle at 8:30, the 15-minute candle, and then you've had 67,000 contracts on the previous, sorry. So you've had a delta net 40,000 contracts come in, or 40,000 macros, if you're looking at a macro chart, come in on a 15-minute candle. That's a lot. That's almost like 3x what the previous 15-minute candle was. You had a 20,000 contract 15-minute candle at 8:30, and then your 8:45 candle is 60,000 contracts. So it's 3x the volume. So it's easier to run it up or even run it down. So I always I don't necessarily like trading pre-market, but if I do trade pre-market, it's a fairly simple. I prefer for it to be range bound.
Really?
Yeah.
I've always so for the pre-market, I've always preferred it to be trending. I can trade range bound in New York, but in pre-market, I do much better if it's trending with higher than average volume. If it's trending in the pre-market, I get chopped up. And that's probably because my read on the market isn't that great, but that's why I actually started using the deviation bands to begin with, was because of those pre-market and New York session chop fests.
Trends are obviously easier to trade as well because it's one directional and it's easier to be wrong. I think you can be wrong quickly in a trend. In a ranging market, it's more of a coin toss. You have to have a lot of confluence to kind of do the reversion trade. So when you come to a low to long, or to come to a high to short within a range, and within a ranging market, you have to have, or for me personally, I would have tighter stop losses or tighter. I'll probably. So usually, there's been a few days where I've traded London where I think I've got away with like a 5-point stop for a 10-point. I need a 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. 5-point stop, 10-point take profit, and it's solitary trades, not letting any trade ride. So if I'm shorting at a high, I'll take it back to the 10-point, wherever many 7-8 points, and I'll close the trade. Scalp, done, one and done. Don't let it ride. I only let trades ride or add into them in New York.
Gotcha.
Generally, I think I'm like you. Maybe you close everything before New York session. I prefer to have kind of fresh trade, fresh eyes for New York.
Like right now is dead man zone as far as I'm concerned, between like 8:45 and 9:15 generally. I generally speaking, I don't want to be in a trade. if I got into a long right now based on this trend in NQ, as soon as that volume starts coming on, it could wick me out. 50, a 50-point, 100-point wick on NQ isn't unheard of going into the New York session. I don't feel like getting chopped up.
Bitcoin just broke the high.
Hey, what's up?
What's shaking?
I was like, who's DDT? And then I was like, oh, Darren. I recognize.
I decided to offer my my confusing technical analysis to Nick.
Oh hell no, man! We're learning things here on the pre-market stream, so
nice.
I am exceptionally happy about this.
Good to see
the more I can learn.
So I just said to Nick, obviously, I've got to have a very technical way of trading, and I'm kind of happy to show everyone. I did show a bit of it for about 10 to 15 minutes, but yeah, generally market's bullish. Nasdaq's pushing. Is Nasdaq going to get this all-time high or MNQ? I was just saying to Nick, basically, what's happened was SPX, SPY, QQQ, the cash contracts, the US 100, US 500, or even Dow, the actual cash account, the cash contracts had all made all-time highs, or for the most part, most of them have made all-time highs, but the futures contracts hadn't. So the only one that hasn't currently is the NQ or MNQ. So once it hits this all-time high, then at 26,864.50, that may be where so you've got two options. You either think of a blue sky breakout where it just goes, everyone just longs the top, and it goes, or otherwise you get the reversion trade off the liquidity grab. Swing failure pattern is the more technical term, or coined technical term, and then obviously you revert back to value, which for me currently is around 26,600, 26,620. So literally you could get a 200, if it swings this, you could get a 200-point move back down, although the value is moving up now, based on the way that I look at the volume profiles or the auction. It could probably could come back anything to like 26,670. But yeah, I kind of did a 15-minute if anyone ever wants, if people like joining back in. And then I've offered some time within Discord, setting up private stream of some sort of people want to kind of rack my brain with a few things. Yeah, happy to help and teach.
Nice. Yeah, I woke up and I saw this
random dude.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, I better get to the chart. No, I saw the chart and I'm popping up. I'm like, oh, I better get on here. What's going on? And,
I don't like that it's going to do this pre-market. It's got 20 minutes. So I'm going to have to, I was just saying to Nick as well, I'm happy to kind of come on. For me personally, it's easier to kind of come on pre-market, kind of maybe once or twice a week, kind of as I find time. Sure. Like generally Mondays and Fridays, obviously easy for me. Kind of most of my actual, if I'm doing work or doing other things, is more midweek. But yeah, Monday and Friday, I think, is just the general. It's not as busy.
Well, pre-market, I'm going to be on Monday and Friday, so anytime you feel like it, you just send me a message and come on.
Oh, you're only doing the pre-markets kind of 2 days a week.
Oh no, I've been doing them every day. I'm awake at 3 a.m. anyway, so I might as well get on here and see what's up.
Yeah, so I'll message you when I'm available, kind of when availability allows. Yeah, but generally Mondays and Fridays are probably my best days at this point. But then kind of getting back and reverting back to what I was saying, kind of we just set up some things for people if they want to rack my brain as to if they want to incorporate. It's always good to have the nice flashy tools, but sometimes they aren't. They're of no value. So people need to decide or traders need to decide, kind of anyone in the Discord or in the YouTube, if you're in the Discord, then decide what they kind of can find value in incorporating. And then obviously they have to go back and do the work to kind of figure out if it's going to work with their strategy. So come on, 70 points for you for Nasdaq.
Another fellow African accent.
Yes, I was telling Nick as well. I knew James before before he joined ASFX. So I've known James for a while.
Yeah. Nice.
So that kind of my learning, or back to learning of futures, kind of long and short, started in Forex. My Forex bros that I was trading with in 2018 to 2020, then moved to crypto. So then I moved to crypto, kind of following them. And then obviously now I've come back to futures and Forex and a few other things, gold, whatever. So trying to incorporate another way, kind of another means to kind of make a little bit of extra money. So kind of got to be, I think as well, you've got to be multifaceted. Some people only trade one asset, one type of asset, kind of only trade crypto or only trade Forex. Or I think there's I'm trying to think of the word. There's a
diversification,
and there's value in not being tied to one asset or one asset class. Because like for me, I found that crypto, I'm more swing trade like Bitcoin. Whereas kind of futures, I can like be in and out. I trade for an hour a day, maybe 2 hours a day, and I'm done. Whereas crypto, I look maybe for a setup 3 or 4 times a week over like 7 days. I trade the extremities of kind of ranges or levels and kind of swing trade. So that's kind of why I've now come back to, or kind of trying to learn and incorporate kind of futures into scalping. So futures are going to be the scalps, kind of build the money bag, and then crypto is kind of the bigger money bag for the most part. But diversification is the key, kind of for me now here, as Nick was saying.
Essentially building up more than one income stream is a benefit for all, or for everyone.
I think as well, everyone becomes too maximalist in regards to what they trade. And this is kind of where I was at. I used to trade Forex and then obviously moved to crypto, and then like, oh, we only trade crypto now. And like, no, you should be able to, even with crypto, if you have the skill in the technical analysis and reading the charts, you should be able to trade in every other asset. Although each asset may differ, kind of how they move, when they move, why they move. There's a skill in kind of across technical analysis across all assets. You can be applied somewhat and kind of used somewhat. It's just the nuances of how the assets move that kind of is where you would find your edge in trading each asset.
I'll agree with you on that one. I do always suggest that people, when they're first starting off, though, that they start with one asset. You learn that one really well, because if you look at like the way that YM moves, or ES or NQ, it's similar, but there are some pretty major differences. Like even and for me, it's a lot about the risk management. Your 20-point stop loss on just after the opening range on ES is not going to work out well for you if you do the same thing with NQ or YM.
I think with NQ, I know a lot of people. Do people know what ATR is? Average true range.
Average true range.
Generally, with NASDAQ, I've heard it's about at least a 50-point. Kind of in general, kind of if you're just looking at NASDAQ or MNQ, NQ requires at least 50-point stop. Whereas like ES, you could probably get away with 10 to 15 if you're really good at sniping an entry. Maximum 20-point stop on ES, kind of as a fail-safe or safer stop. But for me as well, trading a smaller account, I'm not going to go 20-point stop. I'll go 10 to 15 points at the most. Watch market structure, and then if something is if it's going heavily against me, and I can see, like yesterday, I mentioned in chat, I cut. I think that I was in a short. I cut. I took 20. I was in a short. I was in a long. I think I made $40 or something in a long on a one micro. And then I shorted and I lost $15. But I cut that quick as soon as we got back above the overnight VWAP last night or yesterday in New York with a strong close on the 5-minute. I was like, I cut, done. And I would have had a 13 or 14-point stop above the opening range break high. But I cut it for like 4 points because I could see the strength in the move.
Yep.
So you got to but that also is time in the market. Kind of for me, I kind of the more reps you put in, the quicker you get at kind of learning when to cut and when to keep.
Yep, and that's
I
time
could
in
see
the
strength
market
in the
and
trend.
execution.
I could see strength in the trend yesterday as soon as we broke above overnight VWAP on ES that I cut the trade. And I let it go a little bit just to see how it was kind of, if it wasn't going to be a fake out. I'll obviously buy up and then obviously just wick all the way back down and close below. As soon as I saw the 5-minute candle close strong, very little wick above, I was like, out, done. And that kind of obviously, like you said, comes with time in the market, those type of things. I know Dave is fairly good with this type of cutting trades or letting trades, specifically scalping. I tend to more be like a one trade, set and forget and add, or set and forget, get stopped out, do a second trade after 2 trades. That's me. But I've always been like that, even with most of my trading, kind of crypto and forex. So first trade loses, second trade wins, gives me a third trade of the day if I'm going to take 3 trades. First trade lose, second trade lose, I'm out. That's me. Lockout, step away, just chatting YouTube and go about my day. Because obviously after that, that's when you start getting to tilt and all those type of things, which is everyone does. We've all had our tilt days, but kind of just the self-realization as to when to walk away is always good, or when to cut, or when to kind of step away.
It's something we're all still learning. I know for me, it is sometimes hard to step away. Getting better with not going on tilt, but
it's still there.
It's still there in the back of my.
Hawk flies. Hard to trade a few assets at once. Yeah, totally.
I think for me as well, trading different assets is it works on timing. So now futures is my kind of mid-morning or UK, mid-morning to afternoon UK. So obviously New York session is mainly looking at ES, but then like in the morning I'll come in, I'll update my Bitcoin charts. And then also as well, kind of for the week and all this type of things, I'm looking for my swing levels. So trading different assets is good, but you got to kind of, what I do is I break it into certain times as to when I trade certain assets or look for trades on certain assets. I think it can be a bit of a cloudy thing where if now, hypothetically, now you're looking to trade YM, ES, and NQ all at the same time, there's no focus. Whereas I know kind of in the mornings, I'll be kind of looking at Bitcoiners in the morning, not even looked at ES or NASDAQ till like mid-morning UK. And then only kind of, that's how I separate my time kind of to focus on what to trade, when to trade.
Nice. Yeah. Angie is doing her work in the chat there.
Whoa. Thanks, Angie. So before you pick up your kid, is there anything you want to put in the chat for your socials or your indicators or anything?
Let me get the WAP. So the indicators, the 2 that are obviously basically used for futures. I'm still busy ironing them out, kind of beta testing them, or actually live testing them basically. But yeah, I'll post. I think I can post the WAP link. But basically, it's free, not paid. And there's just various, there's a CVD indicator and there's a few other ones. But they also as well, the ones that currently they're all are more crypto based. Or kind of, they can work on all assets, essentially. But I would say the most part of tailoring specifically with the indicators that I currently have as part of like the suite. But the 2 futures ones will be available, I would say, within the next week. There's a few little glitches and things that I still want to figure out, but I'll post them in a bit. I think as well, I'm going to be heading off. So I'll post the WAP link. Basically, all it requires is an email sign in, no free, all that type of stuff, so you don't have to pay. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the WAP at this point, which is just basically the way that it. So you sign in with WAP, you create an account, and you just link your trading view, and then it'll be in your invite scripts.
Sounds easy enough for even me to do.
Sorry, I'm just loading this thing. White chart. White light. I don't know if it's going to post. Will it post? Join. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, it shouldn't be the joined link. Sorry, 1 minute. I just need to go back into my Discord to find the link. That one. Sorry.
Hawkfly said, I used to have this roommate with Asperger's. Sorry to hear that. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Oh, we're talking about some medicinal use of certain things that help with
Gotcha.
what do you call it? Not conditions. Yeah.
Neurological disorders mostly. MS, Parkinson's, ALS. I don't know much about the effects on autism or anything, but
Nick, I'll have to DM you because it's not allowing me to post it in chat. And also as well, unfortunately, I do need to pop off. But yeah, I have availability next week. Everyone just needs to let me know if they want me to rack my brain kind of in a private session or something like that. Then we can go through a few things on my strategy. If people want to incorporate it, they can incorporate it. Use, don't use. I've DM'd you in Discord, just the thing that doesn't allow me to post it on in the chat. Well, I could probably put it in the private chat.
That now.
I'll put it on the private chat in the back end here of whatever Streamlabs or where it is. It's in the back end. But yeah, I think that's me for today, everyone. Obviously, I'll be in chat in a bit. Probably won't come back up later on because wife will be home and the son will be home. So I'll be up and down in between a few things, in between trading as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but for the most part, yeah, thanks for giving me the time just to come on, say hi, and talk about the random stuff that I do.
Absolutely, anytime. It was an honor and a privilege. I'm glad you came on with us today.
It's all mine as well. Always just wanting to help people also as well progress kind of with their trading and their skills. So yeah, I'll be back hopefully Monday or Friday next week. Nick will set something up to kind of come back in again. Pre-market.
Perfect. Get a hold of me anytime you want to.
Cool, man. Take care. I'll be in chat in a bit.
See you, Dan.
Check you guys. Cheers. Take care.
Well, that was lovely.
Nice.
Gotta say, I like having people that are more in-tuned and smarter when it comes to the market than me on with me, because I always tend to learn something. A new way to look at possible shorts using a volume footprint and trapped buyers.
Is that what he was displaying? Volume profile?
Yeah, he showed volume, everything. He went over a whole big slew of stuff.
Oh,
if
crazy!
He's watching this right now. Replay it at some point because it's a lot of valuable information.
Well, I just got long in the eval here. 2 minis. I'm up about 1,000.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, I just locked in 700 on a long.
It's 3 minutes before market open. What are you doing?
It's an eval.
Okay. Making me nervous here, Dave. What are you doing? We're talking about constantly not being a degenerate and doing crazy shit, but you're over here throwing a couple of minis on
we got back to this fair value gap, this large 5-minute fair value gap.
All right.
And it stalled out. So I was like, this looks like a good spot. And yeah, it bounced. So
all right. Well, we still got 3 minutes until New York opens. So I'm gonna be the adult here and just sit on my hands for 18 minutes, possibly, at least 3 minutes.
I
Dave.
really wanted to short it, but then I was like, I can't short this because it's wrong. Because it's too bullish for me to short. So I'm like, I just waited for it lines up with these lows, and we have this bullish fair value gap. But yeah, ended up being a very short trade.
NQ did reject off the 1 week high at 26,812.50. We've got the 6 month high at 883.75. So it's 180 points up. 180, 100. Yeah, 180. Wow. All right. So pre-market, I ended up taking nothing but longs.
Yeah, of course. Nice.
I took, I think, a $13 winner, and then I don't remember what my second one was. Basically, I'm up a couple $100 per account today, and New York hasn't opened yet, so I'm gonna actually keep everything really small and try and just not lose anything. This is gonna be a don't F this up Friday for me. I've been green every day, so.
Blackout News goes, morning. What the hell is going on? We broke out to all-time highs. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's
almost all-time highs on this chart anyways.
Sorry, I wasn't reading the comments while Darren was on.
Opening bell here.
The hawk flies. I didn't know you were from South Africa. Holy crap.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, Ty, it is nice seeing people when people are actually dedicated to what they do.
Zach's in a short right now on Profit Match, and he's up
Probably
pretty substantially.
Probably took it off that 1 week high.
He's up 261, 300 ticks already.
I like it, but
Short
again,
micros.
Market just opened, and I'm not willing to do anything ridiculous right now.
Yeah, I got that out of the way already.
Wow. You're a madman, Dave. You're a savage.
Zach would have done that reversion based on order flow. Was speaking with Nick about it. Nice, yeah.
On order flow, okay.
So I've never seen Darren's picture before, but heard his voice. So when I first got up to the computer, I was all squinty-eyed, and I was like, "Oh, somebody's on DDT." Huh, DDT.
Sorry, I should have warned you.
Oh, hey, Darren does things. Nice. And then once I heard his voice, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's Darren."
Yeah, that was definitely a bonus for this morning for me.
Nice, yeah.
Love talking to people who know what the hell they're talking about.
Zach's take profit is down at 26,575. He's about halfway to it, up 350 ticks. So 400 ticks, that's 100 points at 400 ticks, right? Yeah. What a beast.
Is he trading? Yeah, he always trades on Q, right?
Yeah, 2 micro short NQ.
Yep, I'm not taking anything. Like I said, it's a don't F this up Friday for me. So I think everybody that's been in the stream this week has been having at least mostly green days.
Yeah, it's been a pretty solid week, I would say. I had drawn a flag on the chart after Asia, and once it broke that trend line, man, it's just been up ever since, like all the way through London up, and then now after London session had a little bit of a nasty move, a little up down, and then just straight up since then. Holy crap, man. It's crazy.
Was bullish in London.
It's like the problem is this could really pull back, right? It's been going up so much.
I still had the 2-minute chart up. Darren does things. Bullish trends end eventually. I just want NQ to sweep that all-time high. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
That may happen today. Second candle of the session. What's it going to do? Right. Dave, are you in a 10 mini long yet?
Thinking about it. No. Just trying to get these evals passed. No. I mean, if there's a time to just go full port, like this is, not financial advice, but if you wanted to try to pass an eval, this kind of this much movement is.
I'm gonna stick to my plan of trying to be a responsible human being.
Yeah, it's like I woke up just before my alarm. It was weird. Like when you wake up before your alarm, you look over at your clock and it's like, oh, my alarm's going to go off in 1 minute.
I haven't set an alarm in forever.
Oh yeah.
I honestly can't remember the last time I set an alarm.
Nice. So yeah, so I woke up and I saw that, and then I'm like, let's take a look at the charts, and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I better get up right away here.
Whew.
All right,
700 fair value.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said, 700s here. We're above the 26,700s.
The bullish fair value gap on the 15 on ES held for now.
Yeah. Very nicely. Zach's 300 ticks went back down to 100 ticks.
Welcome back, Tim.
Nice. Good morning, Tim. Volume rising suggests further bullish momentum. Yeah, could potentially. Pretty high volume on the 15 anyways. And we're kind of holding a doji candle, which could signal we're going to get a reversal here coming up. But this candle hasn't closed just yet.
Blackout News Network is very untrusting at the moment. Doesn't trust any of this.
Angia's doesn't trade on Friday.
No, she just does marketing for us. I will be right back.
Yeah, sounds good. Seems like we're kind of stuck between two fair value gaps right now. We got 26.68 on the bottom side, 26.720 on the top side. Oh, but you had two trades, one long, one short, small profits, but I'm good. Keeping my Friday clean. Very nice. Can I speak louder? Is it my mic's pretty quiet? I'll open up my live. Sometimes when I open up the live, I can hear myself at least. Mic check. Is that any better? I mean, you can't really be anything other than bullish, but where are we going to end up pulling back to is kind of the question, right?
We need a little bit more bullish movement here.
Yeah.
In the next 3 minutes. We get some, I'll start looking at long up to all-time high.
Yeah.
The 83 is not that far away.
Right. Zach's still convinced it's going to go down. So.
I mean, I'm not going to say he's wrong, but I'm also not going to say he's right.
Yeah. You never, especially with these all-time high situations, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the pullback is going to happen. It's just, how far is the question. That's what I was just saying before too.
Yeah, I could hear you. So you don't catch a falling knife. You wait for the pullback, you buy on strength, you follow it up, you take your profits, and you go about your day.
Yeah.
If it does sweep lower, we got a value area low at 26,647. Darren does things, maybe one more swipe lower, then comes back up.
Yeah, we have a bit of a mixed bags on the whole fair value gap situation here too. We're in a bullish one, and then there's a bearish one just above us. So it's like, not my favorite type of situation, but
so the high of London session, their VWAP is sitting at 720.75 on NQ.
so we're kind of close to what is going to be opening range high, it looks like here at 720.
Yeah, rejected off a little bit on the 5. So this 15-minute candle is got a big wick down. It didn't close as strong as I would like for a long.
Yeah. We might end up consolidating in this area for a while. 90-point opening range with pre-market bullish rise suggest a range maybe. Yeah, I mean, as we know, like we've seen it many times, sometimes when we pop up or sell off, quite often we'll get into a little area where we're just going to stay in that area for some time before we get some sort of like basically an accumulation phase before we maybe do some sort of manipulation and then distribute again. Whether that would all happen in this session, we'll have to see. Considering taking a long on an opening range break here, I'd be a really tight stop though. If it were to break out and then go back into the range, I'll probably just bail out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for a little bit of a stronger indication here for me to go for a long.
Well, there we go. We didn't break it. And that's pretty strong bearish price action right there by the looks of it. Ooh. Yeah. Bunch of sell balls there pushing down.
Well, I sure am glad I didn't take that long.
Yeah. That was a 50 point drop right there.
Rejection off that opening range high. Down through previous sessions VWAP. Below the value area high, heading towards value area low.
Zach's got Thrax Trader on. Thrax trades. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure I don't know what that means, but
it's a guy's YouTube handle.
I was just kidding. Thrax.
Sounds
Was
like
that
a video game name. Sounds like to me.
I was thinking Dr. Seuss, but you know that's the Lorax.
Yeah, yeah. Found support there at opening range low.
Yeah, I can't go short in this generally bullish market right now, but I can't go long on a big old red candle wick there either. So
yeah.
So again,
that's crazy though. Hey, like made almost exactly equal lows there to the opening range low, and now we're back above the candle bodies of those other wicks. Like, look at that freaking wick. How big is this thing now? 60-point wick.
It's big enough to where it would have stopped me out.
Yeah. Yeah. 60 points, even 1 micro, it's $120 right there. Yeah, it does suggest a continuation after bouncing off the orb. That's definitely a good sign for it to go higher here, but the volume on the, like, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6 volume buy balls, and they're not that big. Like, some of these sell balls that we just went through were like 800 contracts, 600 contracts, 700 contracts. Now we got these tiny green balls as we're bouncing here, but they're like, 80 or 100 contracts, 60, 97, 209. So there were some people taking profits there for sure. Like almost between 2,000 and 3,000 contracts were sold within like whatever that candle going down. Yeah, lots of balls, eh? That's a lot of balls talk. Oh, there we go, guys. We're breaking out. Damn.
So I don't know if you are paying any attention, but oil just hit $81.
Wow. Very nice. Low price.
I'm gonna start looking at a long here. All right, I am in my long. See if this whips me out or if I make a couple of bucks. Got a 50-point stop loss on this, 2 micros.
Trying to hold opening range high here. Pump it.
Get up there. I'm going to go over to Trader's Post real quick. I got a question for Michael.
All right. Oh, good. What was that? That was a nasty candle there. Holy smokes. You see that? My
Yep.
My what's it called? Trade froze.
Did it?
Yeah, like it froze for a second there. So, wow, that was pretty gross. All the way back to almost the low of those candles instantly. And it was only 55 contracts. So what happened there? They must have pulled all their contracts.
No idea.
The algos and the market makers pulled all their contracts there, obviously. OPEX's options expiry, right? Well, still sort of consolidating in the range here.
Yeah, I took my long at exactly the wrong time.
A little bit of drawdown here.
A little bit.
Let's go. Pop it here.
Push this up. I'm gonna sit in this for a little bit.
Maybe it's just too obvious for that to happen right now.
Yeah.
How many accounts are you trading this morning?
Today I am trading 20 accounts plus a couple of evals.
Oh. Trump, Israel won't be bombing Lebanon any longer. True Social.
Okay, let's see if that pushes anything up. Seems to be
Second break of the open ring range here. Let's see if we're going to actually hold this.
that's what I'm hoping.
I got my stop break even on this long here.
Very good.
But I did take an $88 loser on that previous nasty wick down there. Hit my stop.
Gotcha. I'm still in that long. I'm at about break even right now. And that was a bonehead move on my part. I should have waited for more of a pullback on this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been
Come on, Bulls. Let's go.
there we go.
Yeah. Donald Trump just did another post. Can't read it yet, though. I'm watching this price a little too close. Move my stop up a bit here. The U.S. will get all nuclear dust created by our great B-2 bombers. No money will exchange hands in any way, shape, or form. This deal is in no way subject to Lebanon either, but the USA will separately work with Lebanon to deal with Hezbollah situation in an appropriate manner.
All right, what do we got here?
Oh, should we add to this? It's a question.
I'm not adding to this right now. I got 2 micros on. I'm up a little bit. I'm okay with this for right now. I set my break evens. No matter what, I'm going to make like $8. But with this price action, I don't mind having that little $8 win if that's what happens.
Yeah, I got my stop at 31. So I got about almost like 25 points on 2 micros. So about $50 locked in.
Very good.
Come on, boys. Let's keep going here.
So I made $8 on that one. So,
well, hey, I mean,
so that canceled out on all my accounts.
you weren't happy with that entry, anyways.
I was not happy with that entry. I'll take that $8 winner and call it what it was, an $8 winner.
Moving my stop up to 39 now. Might be taken out here if we get a bit more of a pullback. Come on, boys. Let's go. Break this out. Break this out. Come on. Here we go. Keep going. We just need like a super Randy B candle right now. Just go, you know? Just blast off here. Take us to the moon. I took one off. Just because I wanted to make sure I at least get green out of this trade since I took that $80 loser. And my stop's at 30 on the remaining contracts, so.
Didn't you take like a $700 winner?
Yeah, that was in an eval. This is in my top 1 futures funded.
Oh, okay.
Flex funded account here.
Initial balance has been broken. Or I'm sorry, opening range has been broken.
Very nicely. Keep going here. I'm going to trail to the bottom of this candle here. I feel like it's still got room to go up, though. Don't want to choke it out just yet.
It's got room up to the 1 week high.
Stop still at 30.
Very nice. Oh, I'm in another long now.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, I forgot that.
Come on, boys. Let's keep going here. Just don't go bearish. Just keep being bullish for a few
Push
minutes.
up a little bit. I'm going to take profit around 780, I think.
That looks like a good area.
If it blows through that, I'll take profits at 2682.
Yeah, squeeze those shorts.
Yep.
Squeeze them out.
Getting a little bit of volatility in here.
Come on, boys. Got to break above 767 was the top of this bearish fair value gap on this current candle here.
7 what?
767 is the top of the bearish fair value gap.
All right.
So if we get a nice candle closure here in the last minute above that, that'd be crazy. We got all the way up to 805 as a high hit. I mean, I don't see why it can't just get there. It's just, hopefully it can just get there in a couple clean green candles here. Minute and 17 seconds here. Come on, break the 70s.
I want this candle to close flat on the with a flat top and green.
Yeah, that'd be super strong.
I would be almost ecstatic. closes with the flat top and green. I'll add another 2 micros to this.
$43 seconds here on this 5. Squeeze them. Squeeze them buys.
Squeeze them shorts. Come on. Move it on up. Feel like the Jeffersons.
20 seconds here. Yeah, there we go. Keep going. Push that high and get a nice... Oh, seller sitting there. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pretty strong close.
All right, I like that close.
Just don't completely retrace this candle, and we're looking all right here.
All right, I just added 2 contracts to my long. All right, I just hit my break even. I'm not real comfortable with anything right now, so I hit my break even just to be on the safe side. So no matter what, I make $20 on this.
Nice. My stop's up to 760 now. If this candle does go red, it'll probably take me out. I'm up about 120 here on this last contract.
All right.
Bring my stop. Oh, I was trying to bring my stop up here to 70. Would have been out though. Here we go. I locked it in there.
I took out two of my contracts for a little bit of profit. Still got 2 longs in.
So I made my 80 loser back, and I'm up 77 now. So on 2 micros. This could end up being a lower high.
It could be. I got my finger on the exit button, and I got everything connected now, so it'll cancel out all 4 contracts.
There's a wick there. Buyer stepped in at 40s to hold that wick. Oh, geez, there's been so many comments. There's 35 comments. I've been looking away this whole time.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't.
Don't worry, you focus on the trade. I'll go through the chat here. Let's see. Where is this? Tim was long, 71.30, 2 contracts. Hey, Jordan, whatever. Good evening or morning. Never mind. Bought the dip on the 5-minute orb. Okay. Blackout news. Holy shit, nice. Yes. Ty stopped out. What were you? Were you in the long and you got stopped out? Oh, on that nasty candle, probably, right?
On that
glad I didn't miss anything. Czar, Sharpie said 731 is entry here. Wonder if you're still in that. Tim, you rock. Work and trade at the same time, and you still managed to make money. Nice job, Tim.
Tim is a madman.
So Sharpie said long 731, TP at 776 to 812. So we kind of hit the 776 area. Czar had a 30 minutes of fun feeling like a thief helping my neighbor open his door after he lost his keys. Nice. Tim, somebody talked me out of trading ES instead of MES. I'm fighting the urge. Don't do it, Tim. That's how you're gonna give away your whole week and then a bit more back if you make the wrong decision here.
No blowing out your accounts today, please.
Stops at breaking on MYM long, Kai. And you're in a long on MNQ. Nice. Tim Korth, go blow an account now. Then you will be back at MES instead of ES. Yeah, that's right. The Hawkfly is cool. The alerts and chart precision is really helping me. I don't even have the full license. Okay, I'm not sure which what you're talking about. Which platform? We just got a new Trump. Whatever truth. Now that the Hormuz Strait situation is over, I received a call from NATO asking if we would need some help. I told them to stay away unless they just want to load up their ships with oil. They were useless when needed. A paper tiger, President Trump. I don't know. I gotta admit, he's pretty funny sometimes, though.
Come on now. Move it on.
Too long on MES 7150, Tim. What did Lafta say to you? Trade the YM? Oh, he's never traded it before yet. YM Nas cracky. That was at 10 a.m. I might wrap it up in 15 minutes. Mr. Dave and Mr. Mustang didn't sleep well this week. Can't focus on anything. All right, Angie.
If you can't focus, don't trade.
Well, Angie's, I think she's going to be flat anyways. But yeah, definitely go get some sleep. And thank you so much for all the help. You're in the chat, like posting all kinds of helpful things and being friendly with everybody. So I appreciate you. Thank you, Angia.
Yeah, Angia, you are you're a gem.
It would be a long weekend if I blow this account. The wife would be really mad at me, Tim. Yeah. Just keep that in the back of your mind. Oh, what would my wife say if I did this trade?
Oh my God.
MYN has cleaner price action the past couple days. And Darren said, just got back. There was a perfect bounce off overnight VWAP on ES. And yeah, just copies and pastes everything. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. You're still helping. So appreciate it. Make Angia a mod. She does the Lord's work. Right? I already gave her OG status in the Discord. Good. That's why she made a yellow name.
All right, we got NQ pulling back a little bit here.
Ralph's nesting over there. I'm gonna help him out. Be right back.
MES keeps pushing newer highs. But MNQ can't even get the high a day. Yeah. It figures I'm in the MNQ trade, so. Starting to push up a little bit. Mm. Very cool. In my second month, never heard of a jigsaw flow. Sorry, I'm not saying much right now. I am watching this like a hawk. The hawk flies. A bit of a wick down.
Oh, missed a pullback to the VWAP here.
Pulled back to VWAP.
Strong bounce. Buy volume balls here, 113 and 300. 300 at 26,737, 124 at 722. I upgraded Angia's Discord to a coach level, which is kind of the highest level. So she's got OG and coach level.
Nice.
What are we going to do here, guys?
I think we're going to go break through the initial balance high.
So we have a SMT between ES and NQ. So ES has made a new high here, and NQ hasn't. Kind of interesting. So that must be YM must be just doing really good then. Okay. Oh geez, YM just straight up, dude. Holy. It's straight up. Oh, thank you, Angia. Yeah, YM's on the second booster to the moon right now. Whew. That's been the cleaner one to trade for sure today. I mean, we did after the first 5. If you didn't take that long on the opening candle, it's basically been up, up, and up now for the last 3 15-minute candles. So if you, as long as you stayed out of the first 15 minutes of the session, I mean, even if you entered in the towards the end of the opening range, whew, man, just straight up. Another tweet here, Iran, with the help of USA, has removed or is removing all sea mines. Thank you. This guy's just trying to pump the market, but it doesn't seem to be working.
It ain't working, but keep trying.
Yeah.
I'm in a long. Keep trying to pump the market here.
Just got to say something right here, Mr. Trump. Zach's still holding that short.
Oh, is he really?
It only went a little bit against him, but not that much. It's up about 40 or 50, maybe 50 ticks right now. So he's up like 20 points again. $70 ticks. His entry's 750.
All right. I'm still not hating this long.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm only in with 2 micros, but
yeah. Can withstand some of this some of these pullbacks here.
Yeah.
Come on, Longs, let's go here.
Well, we had that VWAP bounce, and now it's just doing nothing.
Yeah. I took a 1 micro long here. I'm down $16. It's in an eval again though. I didn't want to trade my funded account here.
Yeah, I dig that.
The Hawkfly says, Nick, you don't trade options or sell premium or covered calls? He was before. I don't know.
I did for a very long time. I haven't really been doing it much at all recently, though.
Like you were doing towards the end of last year.
Yeah.
I think remember you're telling me.
There was a lot of market volatility that I didn't want to be trading options through. Just stepping away from it for a little bit here.
Ty said, on a strong trend, I like to scale in at regular intervals and scale out at regular intervals, staying in the trade and locking in profits. I mean, that sounds like a good idea to me. Just as long as scaling in, as long as you're kind of like trying to add to the winners and not necessarily too much into the losers kind of idea. That would be the only thing that I would say try to avoid. I mean, sometimes when the price is still within your sort of criteria, adding on a pullback in a little bit of drawdown isn't the end of the world, but it's better to obviously add into profit.
Yeah, you don't add into losing trades. I will be right back.
Trump said, again, this deal is not tied in any way to Lebanon, but we will make Lebanon great again. True Social. You guys are good luck. I found you. Oh, lucky. You guys are good. Lucky I found you. Nice. You will help. Here we go. It's starting to get a pop here. Initial balance is set here, guys. Go and break even on this trade now. This decides to turn around here. I'll just get stopped out. Do not turn around here. Do not. Keep going. Where's the Randy B? Get out your whistle, Randy. I think Nick needed a few minutes break here. A little stress relief. Right. Refill that coffee. I'll share my screen while he's away, since I'm in a trade. I'm gonna try to take one off here. Let's hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. There we go. Okay, one contract left. Gonna break even on it. Gonna trail it up here to the 50s. All right, we're bouncing more. We keep if we rip here, I'm gonna be aggressive with my stop here. Up 52 on this last contract here. Come on, we need to break this high here. Yeah, we need to take these 70s and 75s. Got orders up at 800 and 812. Come on, let's go. If we break the 80s, I'm going to put my stop at 70. Come on. Show us the money. Show us the money. No, don't pull back. My stop's at 60 now. Come on, boys, let's go. We need to see 80 here. We got that bearish fair value. There we go. Come on. There's 80. Trailing it up. I'm gonna put my stop at 75 here. 70. Don't want to choke it just yet. Let's go. Let's go. Looking for 800s here. Probably start getting a little more aggressive at the 800s. 790 here. Okay. Go, go, go. Take the 8s. Take the 8s. We take the 8s, dropping my stop here at 90. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I'm going to lock this in at 85 now. Might get pulled back and taken out here. I just don't want it to pull back too far on me. Keep going. Keep going. We got 10 seconds on this candle here. Well, I pulled my stop down, guys. And the price just keeps coming down here. Come on, let's go. I don't want to be out of this just yet. Tapped in. He's there. Locked in 89 on that last contract. So oh, 59. Damn, we got stopped out there. Now it's gonna, of course, it's gonna rip to the highs here. Buy volume is dropping now. Yeah, it looks like it, right? This recent, either that or they're just like being really slow and passive about it. Not like only enough to just hold it up. Initial balance is set, yes. And yeah, I thought you were gonna go to sleep. What is you're still here? Didn't get to bed till late again last night. I just get so wired after those HS sessions here. Last one. Well, I'm not complaining, but you know, I think your health is more important, right? So I appreciate it. More people came today. Yeah, we got 18 people in the chat right now. 14 people in YouTube and 4 people in Nick's channel. Better let them know. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, usually I have that background there in the bottom. They stick that one on that just kind of has a not financial equities thing. Of course, I got out at 69 and now it's at 90. That's how it works. Okay, Anja, have a good night. Slowing may be a better word than dropping. Yeah. All the orders above 800, 812. I mean, if they take those, they're probably going to just keep ripping higher. So. Go. Make those orders here. Up through the 800s here. It looks like got a 175 contract buy there at 26,800. Seeing low Q720 stream today. Audio isn't great either. You're talking about our stream right now. The camera. Low quality. Audio's not feeling very good. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes my mic gets pretty nasty. Seems like maybe the cord on the mic is the problem, because I just moved it there and I could hear all kinds of like feedback. I'm going to unplug my mic and replug it in, see if that works. Is that any better now? Yep. Like that. Seems so bad. Mic check. Here we go. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on with this mic. Sounds like it's a little bit better. But I also feel like I'm getting a little bit of feedback here. Gonna try and unplug it one more time here. Get rid of this feedback.
I've been sitting here talking to you. Did not realize that I was not up on the screen.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought you were just kind of taking a breather.
I did take a breather. I closed that trade out for in profit. So what I was saying is I'm up $5,800 for the day.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'm just kind of chilling out right now. And I threw Darren Does Things, his yeah, that's it. The WAP.com. For anybody who missed it the first time around, if you're interested in his indicators.
Nice.
Yeah, I was sitting here talking to you and the people in the stream for like a solid 5 minutes, 10 minutes going, huh, all right, you're all a bunch of dicks. You're just ignoring me now?
Why are you guys ignoring me? What did I do?
So yeah, so capital preservation is going to be the key for today.
Yeah.
I'm switching this out to 1 micro only.
Especially you're up so much now.
Yeah. Being up $6,000 on a Friday is a good day for me. Actually, being up $6,000 any day is a good day for me. So,
yeah. Especially on a Friday. Especially on a Friday.
Yeah, sitting in that drawdown, just waiting was a little bit punching my nervous system a little bit. Darren says, thanks, Nick. The orb indicator is there now for the futures traders. Thank you again, Darren. I do really appreciate you coming on with me this morning and explaining your setup and your trading system.
It's awesome.
All right, we're sitting at the 1 week high right now on MNQ. This weekly high is getting pushed up, heading towards a 6 month high at 885.25. Oh no, I'm sorry, 883.75 for the 6 month high. Czar, especially on a Friday, what a way to start the weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a nice feeling of going into the weekend, so don't mess that up, right?
Yep. That is my goal, is to not mess this up. And actually, I'm going to lock myself out here for a little bit using my handy dandy
Man pad.
command pad. Confirm. All right, I'm locked out. I can't take a trade for at least 15 minutes, so I'm going to go grab myself some more coffee and
yeah, I got to use the bathroom real quick. So sorry, guys.
I'll stay here while Dave's hitting the head. Gary trades futures, officially giving up on shorts after today. I think you mean for today, but I dig it. Or are you just not good at your short trades? Darren does things. MNQ is like 12 to 14 points from all-time high. Yeah, it's the reason why I don't really want to be here or be in a trade right now, because a reversal off that would probably be pretty damn strong. And as I typed, MNQ pulls back a bit. Yeah, well, you know, it's going to bounce around. It always does. Congrats. Man pad for the win. Hell yeah. I like my man pad. I want to say something like I'm a man pad maxi, but that just sounds really bad, and somebody's going to switch those words around and cover me in adhesive and con. Wow, I am really happy with this entire week. Got my Lucid account funded. Been green every single week. Hit my minimum profits for every single one of my prop firm accounts. Haven't made a ton of money, but it's, other than this last trade, it's all been really easy. And I haven't been as stressed about it because I've been trading nothing but small size, so AHS Futures. Yes, I am on the Discord. Gary, I love short trades, but this uptrend proved me wrong twice in the last couple of days. Yeah, I could see how it would do that. I hope you have had your stop losses and everything set, and your size was manageable. Sometimes a navel blockade is just the thing for trading. Did I hear from Rebecca? Let me check.
My apologies. So it looks like we've been holding that previous candle low.
She did not message me back. I am sending her another text.
Who's that? Rebecca?
Rebecca.
I'm in short here. Stop is break even. Nice. Keep going here. $30 on one micro so far. Trailing it down here to 811.
All right, I sent Rebecca another text. She will get a hold of me whenever she does. Sorry about that. I did send her one last night, but did not get a...
I'm out of that short. Made 32.
You were in a short?
Yeah, I took a short off that. That next candle was breaking down. But then I was watching the 9 EMA, and we found support right on the 9, which is kind of what I was watching for. So I just trailed it down and stopped it. So
Gotcha. So I don't know if I told you or not, but I ended up getting a couple of Top 1 Futures accounts again. I'm going to try them out again.
nice.
Because everybody loves Top 1, and I've had horrible luck with them. If anybody in the chat doesn't know, Top 1 is the one prop firm that I've never been able to take a payout from. And not sure why. It mostly probably just stupid mistakes on my part. So I did pick up a couple more of them, and I am happy to let you know that over the past week that I've had them, take a look here. Weekly summary. I got them on Tuesday. I've been green for every day this week. Smallest day was 213.40. Highest day was 441.10. Today in this account, I'm up 370. With 0 losses.
Nice. There you go.
End of day, 0 end of day losses.
Yeah.
I did take a couple of losing trades, but my average loss is $41.38. My worst trade was negative $100. My win rate is 2.71. All right. So
Nice job.
those there was one day I kept taking just $50 wins, and
I'm back in this short again.
Took 4 $50 wins on Tuesday, and it just worked out for me.
Nice. I'm back in the short here with stop in the money a little bit, 4 points in the money, 1 micro. See if we can't get back down to the low of this current candle.
So did you manage to put that song in for what do you call it? Before we start streaming, an intro song?
Well, it's in there, but I've been playing it sort of like as an outro at the moment. I haven't like created a video for it. but it's in the list of, it's like there's 3 songs in the list there in the media assets. The last 3 songs on the list are those songs. So
Cool. Yeah, if you can, send me the link to that. That's just funny as hell. Where did you do that? What
I actually subscribed to something. It's called Suno, Suno. It cost me $14 to get a month subscription, and basically you can make a song out of any lyrics or anything that you want to put together. So all right, got stopped out of that short there, up $15 on that one.
don't even know. Am I still locked out? Nope. Not locked out, but still not in a hurry to get into a trade. I am in the hurry to get another cup of Good Morning America. I'll be back.
So because I had to pay for that song, guys, it's actually I own the rights to that song. It's funny.
We just getting loud right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying no financial statements. Missed the entry, buy a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market even. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it. MNQ sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it'd get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like what I do wrong, while the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about KID in trades. Life advice, Mr. Scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little basics. Yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. MNQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kids. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. Would let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food.
Got bears outside and chickens too. Trying to trade these charts while they're eating too.
Stack it up. Stack it up. Don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit.
I was thinking about shorting it again here at the highs, but didn't do it. Price is getting a little volatile here, so be careful. They're trying to hold this 800 level with this bullish fair value gap. Joanne, hey, did you get home? You missed the volatility today. Ooh. You're back home. Nice. Home sweet home. There you go. Sweet home Alabama. Not exactly it. What do you think about this price action, Joanne? What do you think? It's been a wild move. Somehow I'm like green on almost every account. So top one futures up 80, take profit trader up 70, Lucid funded up 64, Lucid eval up 536, Lucid eval flat, Lucid eval up 704. So maybe I do still have one account that I haven't taken any trades in.
Oh,
You're watching silver? No, sweet home Quebec. Oh, it says a private chat. Oh, there we go. I see that. Darren shared his wap.com in studio chat. Gotcha. First time I've ever seen something in studio chat.
me too. I didn't even know that was a thing until I pulled it up and put it on the screen. Johan's back home now. Oh, that's why you were singing Sweet Home Quebec. All right. You don't do that no more. That hurts my ears when you sing.
Yeah, I know.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Nick. Well, are we gonna keep pushing up here? What time do we got? 8:08, 11:08. If we get an 8:56 break, 9:30 is possible. It's reasonable. Getting close to Zach's stop out if he ends up getting stopped out. He's still in that short.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's down, now he's down 375 ticks.
That's
almost
That's
100
good.
points down on 2 contracts. So
that's something.
I'll open up that chart here in a sec, Sharpie. Thank you. You're afraid to look at your personal account with the market still pumping? Is that a good thing? Zar? See that 856. Here's a Sharpie's markup here. So a closure above 856, you target 930. Yeah, you got a lot of partials running from last week's screens. If I look at them may get tempted to take profit. Fair. That's fair. How's the weather today, Nick?
87 and sunny.
Ooh. I mean, it looks pretty nice behind you, but hard to tell, you know.
It's always pretty nice behind me.
Yeah.
Luckily, this morning I did not have a bunch of macaws sitting in the tree behind me to irritate the crap out of me in the morning.
Well, that's good. Okay, now we got some other news. Iran linked report. Tehran could reclose the Strait of Hormuz if U.S. Navy blockade continues. Yeah, Ty, he's in Costa Rica.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I did not see that. Yes, I am in Costa Rica in Montezuma.
Nice. Uh-oh. End of the coffee. Gotta get some hot ones. Rough life, Nick.
Yeah, it's hard.
You gotta drink lots of water with that kind of temperature. It's a tough life.
Yeah, I mean, past couple of weeks it's been pretty hellish with the 104-degree weather.
I mean, that is pretty hot though, for sure.
Yeah, it's rough. But I get to see a lot of cool shit, like the capuchin monkeys eating the star fruit out of the tree back here.
Oh, nice.
And a giant mango tree. Actually, 3 of them on the property. It was really weird. Last week, there were like 10 ripe mangoes on it, and then the rest of them are just hard as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Normally, they're not ripe until the end of the dry season. But if you let them go into the rainy season, they end up with this weird black rot on the inside of them, and that's just... bleh. And bugs. So since I'm not trading anymore right now, I'm actually looking up, trying to look up the new rules on the new Apex accounts. Has anyone ever used wealth charts?
I have not.
I'm not about to start. I was just wondering if anyone's used them. I tried using Rhythmic on one account and I hated it. I got used to Trade-A-Bait. And what's that saying about teaching old dogs new tricks?
I thought about trying a
Corcovado.
Trade-C,
Yeah, I keep hearing really good things about it.
but then it's rhythmic, so it's the only thing that's kept me back.
Yeah. So Taya hiked around Corcovado National Park south of Nick, and there was a caiman eating a shark. We spotted a tapir by the beach. Amazing. Yep. Yeah, every once in a while, the crocodiles and the caimans will tear apart anything in their path, except for the jaguars. Jaguars will pull crocodiles and caimans out of the water and drag them up into trees. On the drive up to Tamarindo, there's a Crocodile Bridge. Some idiot decided that he wanted to jump off it last year
Oh my god, really?
into crocodile-infested water.
Sheesh.
The locals have named all of the larger of the crocodiles.
Oh, really?
There's one of them that lost an eye
Okay.
in a fight with another very large crocodile, and it apparently that's all this thing wants to do is fight other crocs. So he's only got one eye, he's missing part of one of his legs, and they call him Mike Tyson because that's all he does is fights.
So I'm in along here. Had 4 contracts, sold 2 of them in profit, and stopped in profit of 2 contracts left, up 52 currently. Let's see if we can't break through these highs on these 2 remaining contracts. Craig's using Sierra and Ninja Trader. Nice. I've yet to try Ninja Trader too. Obviously, it's been around for a while and people like it.
I used to use Ninja Trader exclusively when I was using Replicanto as a copy trader or a trade copier. And Ninja Trader is a good platform. I like Ninja Trader. Trading View, I like most of the stuff about it. I don't like the little bit of lag that you get though.
Yeah.
That is a little bit of a pain.
All right, I'm out of that trade.
Did you cut your losses or take your profits?
Just locked in some profit, yeah.
Very good.
What was
That's
this?
what I like to hear.
I took a $30 loss earlier. Now I'm down only $9 in this account. This is an eval that I haven't traded yet today. Well, took 2 trades now, so took a small loser, cut it early, and then tried to take it long there, and then ended up covering some, and then had 1 contract left at break even. So, and look at that, rolling over here. Maybe Zach's trade is gonna play out in the end. That'd be crazy.
I'd be very happy for him if it did. He generally has a really good lock on the market, so
Yeah. Stuck in this range now. I think we were talking about this earlier. Whereas sometimes when we do get those moves, then we're just gonna like consolidate for some time before we end up breaking out and ripping.
Yeah, it is sitting at a really high volume node right now. We're just under it, so
Yes. The point of control is up at 26,834, which is sort of the developing point of control. If we do get a closure below, I mean, I guess we could say somewhere around 800. I could definitely see us retracing quite a bit more down. Craig said the reason I started using Sierra charts is I'm going to set up footprint charts, volume profile. You can configure the depth of markets in Sierra charts to be similar to Jigsaw depth of market. I'm not sure what Jigsaw depth of market is, but have you tried going back to the higher definition video? Because the only negative thing is that the whole screen is only 720p max. So somebody in the chat, I don't think it won't let us change it now. I was looking at that earlier, the camera settings. It says full high definition 1080 already live in 720, so I don't think it'll let us change it.
Nope, it's not letting me change it now.
Yeah. So maybe just try it in the future again, see if it ends up, because you're not really on your laptop fully, right? So
yeah, I've got my laptop running the stream and one trading view chart.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, so maybe just give it a try next time. See if you're freezing up, because it would be nice to have if people really want to see the screen good, they got to have the higher depth.
Gotcha.
Or the numbers might be blurry or something. I don't know. But we definitely wanted you moving. It wasn't very fun. It wasn't very good when it was. So if it doesn't work, obviously we'll just stick with the 720. What do we say here? Guys, have a good weekend. Was trading so well earlier. Last few trades took me back to Clown Town in one account. Great week. Enjoy. Sorry to hear that, Hawk Flies. But yeah.
Yeah. Don't let that mess up your weekend. Ty says you win some, you lose some. Cheers. Yeah.
Yeah.
You win some, you lose some. You'll come back Monday and make it back.
Don't force it, but you probably will make it back.
Don't force the trades.
May the force be with you on Monday. I saw my name in a proper match race a couple days ago. Again, it's so hard to even just see your duck now if you get in on any of those races.
Yeah, I haven't even been bothering.
Like 1 in 250 chance to win. Not horrible odds, but obviously not very good either.
Yeah, I mean, I pull up their stream to listen to Zach's top-down analysis and stuff like that. I don't care that much about the giveaways and all that other shit.
So one thing I think might have been happening to my mic is So because of the cord, I kind of like wrapped the cord through the metal arm that holds the mic up. And I think that maybe that was creating feedback. So what I did now is I just like suspended it using some tape. So it's like not touching the metal. So I'm hoping that that's going to kind of keep it from going into the weird sounding points.
Well, NQ is nice and range bound now.
Yeah.
Can't believe MES at 71, 74, 75.
Wow.
That is insane.
That's crazy. Kind of looks like ES is kind of the better one to trade this morning. Hey, too bad. We should have been in that one. It's just been a little bit more clean, it looks like. Moves up, didn't have as much retracements. What's oil looking like here?
Yeah, it seems like I'm always picking the wrong indice to trade for a day. ES is rejected off 856 twice now. Maybe Zach's trade's going to work out for him.
Yeah, it's got a long ways to go because he's he's down about 100 ticks or 100 points, and then his TP is like, let's see here. Yeah, so he's down 100 points, and then he's got to bake 750 to 650, 175 points to the downside. So he needs 275 points for his TP from where he is right now.
So what are you getting in at? Like
26, 750.
He went short above VWAP. Oh no, he went short just under VWAP.
He's been in that since like basically market opened, I think, before market opened. Right? Because, yeah, I think it was before market opened.
We'll open my electronic trading hours. Take a look at it.
Yeah, 750, 5 minutes before market opened. Because it went almost like 2/3, almost 3/4 of the way to his TP before it ended up bouncing and going all the way against him.
Wow, I can't believe he's still in it.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. There's no way I could handle that kind of stress.
Yeah. Well, what is it? So 2 micros. So he's down about 200 and something, right? 100 points. Oh, 200. So he's actually down 400. My bad. Because he's got 2 micros and they're both, it's down about 100 points. So 200, 400 bucks. And I'm pretty sure he's probably copy trading too.
Yeah, he usually is.
Like 3 accounts, 5 accounts?
He's normally trading between 5 and 10 accounts, so.
What will I get if improve your trading skills? If you help improve people's trading skills, you'll get a lot of thank yous and appreciation. MNQ about to pop, maybe. I like the maybe at the end, Ty. Because isn't it always like that? Yeah, it's gonna pop. Maybe. It's gonna dump. Maybe. Not financial advice. Like to throw that one in there, right? Zar said at Craig, there's a YouTube by Price Action Volume Trader. You may like his contact. He trades with Sierra and Dong. Oh, nice. Ty. Haha. The maybe is like not financial advice comment.
Yeah. Maybe.
Trade your own trade.
Right. Do your own thing there, boo-boo.
Okay, we are popping there. Hey, maybe you're right. Dave, I just posted ES daily and weekly level. Maybe? Let me see.
Johan made a $300 trade. I'm on a scalp. Let me guess. Silver.
Nice trade. Aldwin, if you can time the market top, then you should be able to be a very rich person. Sharpie on the daily, it's out of range. Yeah, right. 71.90. You looking for maybe 71.90 for a TP? Viva Silver, Joanne. Nice. Still working on saying her name correctly here. It just feels wrong to me now every time I go to say her name correctly.
Johan is not a Swedish mountain climber. She does not yodel. She has never been pooped on by an eagle.
She's really starting to understand silver. Nice. I really haven't been watching silver at all.
Sharpie, on the weekly, it is possible. Maybe.
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 Silver with DWAP deviation bands is very good. Nice. Nice, Joanne. I'd have to pay extra on NinjaTrader to trade with metals, but good for you. Nice. Tim, I just made 110 on one contract on ES long. Nice job, Tim.
ES or MES?
Yeah. Did you typo there, or are you actually trading ES, Tim? You said you weren't going to do that. Or at least we were trying to tell you not to.
I'm never telling anyone what to do.
No, definitely not. But oh, you did trade ES. Okay, well, congrats. That's like 5.5 points. Oh no, it's sorry, on $50. That's two and a tick. 2 points and a tick. You did it.
right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move.
Joanne's long. You're long on ES.
Financial statements, the entry by tick. Pain almost got filled.
We are breaking out. What's YM doing right now? Curious.
I'm just stacking little base hits.
YM hasn't. It's the only thing is YM isn't taken high yet. Not that it's not going to, but currently ES is breaking out the high and NQ is above the high. Tim's going for a walk now. Nice. Sounds like a Nick thing to do.
Very much. I'd much rather take a walk than FOMO into a trade.
Yeah. Joanne, yeah, this song is so what I did is I took the comments in the chat and kind of what we said in the stream and I turned it into a video. I did try to slow it down. Maybe I should try to turn it into a country song or something.
I like it the way it is. It makes me giggle.
Yeah.
So where's Baldwin? Where's the top going to be, Baldwin?
Yeah, please. I'd love to know.
I want to know where to put my short.
Your English isn't good enough, Joanne? I'm going to create one more. I'm going to make it a slow R&B song just for you. Slow R&B song about trading futures. Funny tone. Male voice. Oh, I should have done a female voice. But just to like switch it up. Baldwin said not yet. Okay. It's getting close to Zach's stop here. Looks like he has maybe like 10 or 15 points away from his stop.
Baldwin says not yet.
915 is Zach's stop.
Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go.
Candlestick makers working overtime. Market's bullish. Market
I'm
butcher
gonna have to
bullish.
change my name so that way can have the butcher and I'll be the baker, and then we need a candlestick maker.
Yeah, Ty was bringing that up the other day, last night's stream, I think it was. Oh, this one sounds pretty good. This new one that I got here. Let me download this. I like it. I like it.
I think I'm gonna have to upload this song or download this song.
What's the name of the indicator on the left? RHS Photos. That's a book map. So that's a whole different platform. You got to subscribe to their software and then pay for data for it. And basically what it is it's just like a heat map of the prices of where the people's take profits or orders in general are sitting.
crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win.
It's so funny too, because somebody in the chat said, "I'd let you date my daughter" or something like that. So that got into the song. I'm like, what a weird compliment.
Yeah. He was. I'm sorry. RHS photo was talking about the your volume indicator on the side, not the book map.
Oh, the volume. Okay. Yeah, that's a visible range volume profile. Or yeah, visible range volume profile. And it's basically like the developing volume profile. So whatever candles you have on the chart is going to show where the volume is on those. So if you adjust it around, it'll sort of adjust.
What's up?
Okay, Joanne, here you go.
We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the Nasdaq too. One of y'all lying. I don't trust you. Yeah. Flag pattern forming kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Mr. Entry by a tick, pain. Almost got filled again. Set the start on that break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little bases. Yeah. 36.
Oh, Dave. This is how you know that the trading day is over. You're just making AI music and dicking around. I like it.
Got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that, get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about cop beating trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret, man. I should have held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before.
We ain't greedy, we've been here before.
MNQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Them reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, mindset. Just stacking up these base hits.
Could be reversing at the double top. Yeah, good point.
That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. Ain't you crazy, but we adapt quick.
We just hit and quit.
That's script. Stay alive, that's the real win.
I mean,
oh, yeah, it's too good.
We trade again. All right, guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. We're just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go.
so Dave, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Would you trade a 50K static drawdown eval with a max drawdown of $500 and a profit target of $1,500?
Max 500 drawdown and profit target of, and it just stays at 50K, or well, 49.5 would be your hard stop.
49.5 would be your hard stop.
Yeah. I mean, you could take
Minimum trading days,
4 or 5 trades at around $100, right?
15.
Max
yeah,
loss.
if you take.
Yeah.
Yeah, trade 1 micro on that.
Why are you looking at a firm with that option? Or?
Trade day.
Interesting.
Just stacking up these base hits. got banned on X because of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing this song. Chad talking about copy.
What I do wrong?
Vice mixed with scalp and plays. Someone so early, now they regret, man. I should have held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro.
I should have held. Yeah, we all say that.
So they also have end of day evaluations. Max drawdown $2,000, profit target $3,000.
Consistency on those?
Yeah, I believe they have a 30% consistency rule. And I'm not sure if they have a activation fee or not. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to propfirmmatch.com.
There you go. Yeah.
I feel like we should be doing getting paid for advertising for Traders Post and Prop Firm Match.
Yeah. You gotta get sponsored by them. Zach's still alive in the short.
Wow.
We trade again. All right, guys.
That's impressive.
We'll take that.
Well, I wonder what this price is going to do here. If we're going to end up rolling over at some point in this session. It is Friday.
So you would expect it to roll over.
Yeah.
Johan, you have a wonderful weekend. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us today.
Yeah, see you, Joanne. I wish you a great weekend also. Smash the like button, guys. Thank you. Almost coming up on 5-hour stream here. Nick, you're a beast.
Wow.
You used to give me a hard time about that.
I mean, I'm just chilling out here at this point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And again, it's the me waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning every day.
Yeah. Joanne said, Dave and Nick working hard for us. We appreciate it. Sharpie said, Dave, check the new indicator I'm working on. Let's see. Did you post it in charts there? Yeah, it looks like it here. So you're thinking an entry at the green line and a take profit at the purple line? So entry at 8.12 and close the trade at 9.97. Oh, I see that last 5-day one. Okay, so in on the green, touch the purple. In on the green, touch the green. In on the green, touch the green. In on the red, touch the green. In on the green, touch the purple, potentially. Wow, the price is really, on this current day, the price really spread out though, hey? Like the levels are really spread far apart. Definitely interesting.
CFD and futures researcher. They're hiring at Prop Firm Match. If anybody would consider themselves a CFD and futures researcher, go to Prop Firm Match and apply now.
There you go. RHS Photos said, "Are you planning to trade?" I'm not liking to. I don't really want to trade in this current area that we're in. Now, if we start breaking out one way or the other, then I could think about taking another trade. But currently, kind of a 50-50 gamble, I feel like, at this point, whether it's going to go up or down. So
we're trading in a range for the past hour and 15 minutes after a pretty strong 15-minute bullish candle. So I'm not really looking to just jump into something. Like I said, it's Friday. There's no real reason for it. Friday, green. So, meh. I have a little bit of green under my belt, and it's not a disease.
Sharpie said it calculates the ranges of pre-market and previous day. Okay. I guess that makes sense why it'd be so spread out then if we had such a big move.
So this whole Prop Firm Match hiring thing, they're also hiring an IB specialist, and I read that as irritable bowel syndrome specialist.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a guy for you. It's Dave. He's always got tummy issues.
It's the benefits of being lactose intolerant. You can get any IB job that you ever apply for.
Just eat some ice cream. All right, Dave.
It's a new DPI.
I am calling it for the day.
Yeah, great job today, Nick. Thanks.
Thank you. Took 4 winners and one loser, so I'm happy for the day.
Nice.
I did the same thing yesterday. 4 winners, 1 loser.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be a trend. If I could just get rid of that 1 loser, I'd be aces.
Right.
All right. Well, thank you everybody in the chat. It's been a whole lot of fun today. And Darren, thanks for coming on with me pre-market. I appreciate you all. Have a lovely weekend. Don't do anything Dave would do. Throwing on minis on a opening candle trade and making a grand.
Oops.
Yeah, dingle weenie. All right. See you later.
See you, Nick. Oh, is Zach going to win the Prop Firm Match race? No, he just got rejected. He was up there. So we got to 877 subscribers yesterday. So I feel like we got like another week, maybe a little bit more than a week. We should be able to hit 1,000. I hope. This Sunday, we ended up getting like over 30 subscribers. And then Tuesday and Thursday night, we got, 15-ish. So if we average it out, it's about 15 per day. So 45, so it might take 2 weeks, but we're getting close. And then once we get to 1,000, I'm going to fire out some more applications for affiliate codes from some other firms, like possibly TopStep or Apex or Tradeify. See if we can't get some other discount codes going. Oh, that silver, I opened up the silver chart just to take a look at it here. We sold off here, got to the 1 standard deviation band of the VWAP and bounced. Is it a VWAP though? I don't know actually. Let me see here. Where's the silver? Might be an EMA on the. It's on my Trade of 8 chart. No, that seems about right. MYM's popping. Wow, gold, hey? Gold ripped. Wow, yeah, there we go. YM taking out the highs there. 49,330, 49,850. So 500 point ripper today on YM. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I got a chicken in the backyard just screaming away. What a funny bird. Rolling over a bit here. Maybe you got a predator in the backyard. That's what I was thinking too. It's like we do have a cat that always like roams around in the yard, but I looked out there, I didn't see anything, so It also changes color to give a heads up. Posted a detailed result from Monday early today. Interesting. So like the colors on the lines change. I wonder if the chicken got freaked out by a different bird. You're looking for shorts, Craig? Waiting to move to the countryside and start a small homestead? Nice, Czar. Well, we did pull back, found support here at this 802 area, bullish fair value gap. So until we get below that, don't know how bearish we're going to actually be. Could see us go retest a view up, possibly. I'm going to have a tight stop. Yeah. Pretty bullish move, though, back up to high volume there, increasing volume. Probably going to go higher here still. You don't like the last few 1 minute candles on ES? For a short trade. Well, what time do we got here? We're basically the hourly candle here, guys. So I think we're gonna wrap it up. Got to get on to dealing with stuff around the yard here. Got to feed the chickens, take the dogs out, feed the dogs breakfast. All these types of things. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you guys. It's been a bit of a long session here. 5 hours since Nick started, and I've been live for. I think I got on around 6:15, so about 3 hours for me. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Have a great weekend. Hopefully you guys are all green. So thank you, Angie, Azar, Ty, Sharpie, Tim, Craig, Darren, the Hawkflies, Baldwin, Chintan, RHS Photos, Skeletor, Lilish Borker, Joanne, Lafta, Blackout News, Lone Wolf, Jerry Trades, Jordan, whatever, and Rob Miller. So thanks, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Have a great day, and we will talk to you soon. Probably Sunday evening. We'll be live somewhere around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe a little bit earlier. We'll see how it goes. I am golfing on Sunday, so I'll see you guys after golf. Thanks, everybody. Have a good day. See you later. Peace out. We'll do a little outro song here.
What's up? Good evening. We're just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh. Hey, let's go. Hey. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. MNQ moving wild, while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Missed the entry by a tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even, market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah, $36, don't waste it. Nah. MNQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, got banned on X cause the Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know they get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing this song. Chad talking about copy and trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should have held, yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green and 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Small wins, big losses, that's it. MNQ fake you out, then it dips quick, then reverses. Yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. MNQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow we trade again.